No. I think I'm gonna be able to find where the stasis chambers are.
Yeah, I'm cooked anyways. I gotta help them now.
Why?
They got my ship's stasis
Wait, why don't you just tell me where you threw it?
because they made me throw it in 5 different places.
Just send me the cords and I can pull all of them.
I can't. I don't got them. He turned off cords while I did it.
Yeah, so wait, that's also just admin abuse.
It doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
It goes for a good story.
No, no, that's also that doesn't matter. No one makes videos.
Stop anyways. So I'm just rolling with the flow, you know. We're gonna get them out. I mean, honestly, they made me a diamond trim, so I'm just gonna go over there. Just
He's literally dodging he's dodging it. Goofy. Is it fun? Wait. Okay, this is the area we fought at. Oh, he's like right below me anyway. Yeah, bro. I just need you as a weapon. Like I am not a weapon. What is this? Yo, okay. What is this lag? Yo. Okay. I think it's yeah. Seriously? Okay. I don't even get to say how I wanted to make it interesting, but I guess, bro. Great. This is about to be so much more fun to do it in Netherite this time, but you know. Oh, really, dog? Okay, nah. So that's how we're gonna do it. Just say me and him can say less. That's what I need to do. Miss, buddy. Yeah. Just Elytra spam. Gee, are they dead ass doing that? This is what they're seriously doing. Oh my god, bro. Hi, dog cat. I know you're watching, buddy. So am I crazy? Or did I just watch him slash teleport? Yeah, I'm watching him just so I'm what? Yo, what is this level of LARP? I mean, I guess. Unless the spawn point is at spawn. Oh, he went back to try to grab his stuff. Oh. Which means I think if I fly started here. If he fell and he died, he'd probably fall like there? Not that smart, bro. Not like fucking not a Minecraft genius. Like literally okay, so wait a second. Unless they're watching, which I have a feeling that they are. If this is whoever, if this is like Reedy or Bandit, and then I guess there's no point. Or they're stream sniping now. But yeah. So I'm feeling he's probably checking right now. Yep, and knew it. Yeah, yeah, I was right. I was right. I was right. Oh, stream snipe, baby. Look at that stream snipe. Watching the stream snipe. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew it. Not gonna mace me, buddy. I'm not stupid. Nope. Oh my god, his mace is just ass. Never mind. Wait, I could take this fight. Hold on. I could beat another guy in this. Another zombie. I could take this fight, honestly. Oh, never mind. All he do is jump. All he do is jump. Okay. Dude, can they? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. None of you guys fight fair. I'm done. Oh. Yeah, bro. I shouldn't have done that. So. Yo, the LARP, the LARP. I'm watching the stream snipe live, bro. Oh my god. That's literally Bandit right there too. I can literally see it's Bandit. He's about to come out of, but I guarantee it's a delay. It's a delayed stream though. Yeah, I'm watching the LARP. Holy LARP. Yo, is this kid, bro? Yeah, if I came out, I guarantee the second I pop, fine. You know what? I'll do this one more time. Sure, buddy. Bro, all they do is just jump. All they do is jump. He's literally lag spiking his own server. Oh my. But honestly, I beat this. Wait, no, actually, I win this fight though. That's the thing. I actually win these. I beat them in sword though. So best part. Hold up, I actually win this. Hold up, I win this. I just remembered. Oh yeah. They're running. Oh my god, they're running. They're running from a jump. Oh my god, now they need to electro spear me. They're running from a jump. They're running from a jump. Oh my god. didn't even have to use it first. Send Reed to Mace, and then once... Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm literally watching it, yeah. What a what a beautiful day. What an absolute beauty, bro. Watching them have to jump me. Oh my god. Yo, what is this? Look at this LARP. Look at the LARP. Dude, this is some crazy LARP. No, I actually didn't know this level of LARP was possible. Yo. I beat the I feel like I'm outsorting them. That's the thing. Like these guys don't know how to fight. That's Fern. Fern is the no trim. Crazy LARP. Whoever's a macer can't mace too. That's the worst part. This is Reedy. That's Bandit. Yeah, nobody plays this shitty server anymore. Fern, are you serious? You think you can beat me in sword? I can see that's Fern. And I can see you trying to do that. That's not gonna work. So I'm just gonna do that, and now I'm gonna do this. Crazy. 1v5. Who's the 5? Let me guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. So out of 7, okay. Crazy. Crazy how I am too. Damn, that's also kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm also smarter than Bandit, so I mean, not much of a point. Ah, yes, everybody. Bandit took the 1v5, but who's better at the game and who's also smarter? I wonder who. Oh my god, we're not null! We're not null, bro! Does not do damage. She does not do damage, okay? Yeah. Crazy how this just, like, it's just straight LARP. Like, we're doing a horrible job at LARPing. Like, we're failing. We're failing at the LARP. Okay. Yeah, crazy how Dogcat... No, 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 no. C-Log. Not my problem. It's not anger issues. Yeah. So I have not actually haven't said. Oh yeah. So we're just Oh yeah, we're actually just being racist now. Okay. So no, they're actually just being racist. Oh my god, bro. This is just straight fucking lies. What game? That's just not good. Gosh, I'm just love the LARP. Holy. No, hold up. Wait, if I get a dune trim. Oh shit. Yo, I'm stupid as hell. Oh, I'm actually stupid. Oh, I got one. Oh my god, I actually got one. Yep, it's new. Yo, the level of LARP these kids are. Okay, let's see. Unless the spawn point is at spawn, then I guess it's level 4. Yeah, I'm watching him just so I'm what? Yeah, I'm watching him just so I'm what? I just watch him slash teleport. Yeah, I'm watching him just so I'm what? Schlackfish is home.
Huh?
I'm building a compass. Mm.
This one normal. I know that Marvel is probably already in active development with Spider-Man 5, so here's my pitch or rough outline of what I would like to see in Spider-Man 5. I do not expect whatsoever for any of my wants or predictions, to come true. I just don't think that's the case with most people's predictions for these movies nowadays. Most of the time, they don't do what anybody expects, but it's just fun for me to talk about, so let's get into it. I want Spider-Man to go into this movie having the symbiote from Secret Wars, but I do have a couple of ground rules that I want to lay out for this storyline. I don't think that the symbiote should make him angry, at least not throughout most of the movie. I think the only thing that we should show it affecting is that it's using his body during his sleep and it's making him exhausted throughout the events of the film, especially after what I put him through in this film. And then I think that you can still have certain moments where he clouds his judgment and maybe do things more impulsively, things that just don't seem like he his normal self. And then I do want to have a moment where he completely loses control, and we do see that angry side of the symbiote because I know that that's not really his original storyline. I think they can still use the elements of getting angrier to be interesting, but I did want to have it during one moment in this film. Obviously, get into that in this video. For the main villain at least of this movie is Kraven the Hunter. I think that he is one of Spider-Man's most interesting villains. I will not necessarily be adapting Kraven's last line with this movie pitch, but you'll see the way that I incorporate Kraven still makes it super duper interesting as the main villain, but there are a bunch of side villains that I'm going to get into right now. We're going to have the Jackal, who is working directly for Kraven, and I'll explain what he's doing for Kraven in just a second, but we're going to have Jackal. We will then also have the Rhino, who is mainly a physical threat in this movie. Spider-Man, I want to what exactly in this picture. I don't want him to be done very quickly. What's the last pitch for this movie? We're going to have the Vermin in here. He's going to serve as a physical threat, but also make mistakes. Magic Vermin in the film, where Spider-Man and his story beat overall. We're going to have Scorpion on screen. He's going to be way more important in this film, and he overall will be the most recurring villain throughout this next trilogy, but we're going to have Scorpion back for a pretty big role in this movie. And we were going to have Chameleon featured in the film for a specific scene where he impersonates Spider-Man as a callback to this spectacular Spider-Man episode where they clash. I just think this is a cool visual and a fun moment in the film that could happen. The main plot of this film is think Batman Nightfall, but with Spider-Man and Kraven, where Kraven is creating or having the Jackal create all of these animal-based villains or enhancing these animal-based villains, to go up against Spider-Man and make him run through the physical and mental gauntlet just to test his strength and see how much Spider-Man can truly handle before Kraven goes up against him at the end of the movie. And I think this would just be super fun and interesting to see Spider-Man just be totally exhausted from the end of this movie. Not only what Kraven is putting him through, but also the symbiote is draining him. He's not letting Peter actually rest. So in this movie, Spider-Man is probably going to be the most physically exhausted we've ever seen on screen. For the supporting cast of the film, I want the Fantastic Four to be featured, and I think this will actually serve as more of a Peter Parker side of the movie, where it's Peter Parker and Ned interning at the Baxter Building, working for them. They can know that he's Spider-Man. I actually think that they should, and I obviously want them to help out maybe at the final battle, where they can take on some of those side villains while Spider-Man fights Kraven. But I want the Fantastic Four featured in this movie, so they can also deal with the symbiote. Obviously, I want Peter's relationship with both Ned and MJ to progress. I think that his friendship will continue to get stronger with Ned throughout this movie, while him and MJ struggle a bit more than he does with Ned. But come the end of this movie and going into Spider-Man 6, I want to see starting the relationship to be rekindled. I think that it needs to be done carefully and slowly, but in that way, it'll make sense and it'll work. I also want to see Spider-Man and Jean Wolf's work relationship / friendship to progress. Obviously, there's a famous comic book storyline where she gets beat, but I don't want that to happen in this movie. I think he's built up to it over the course of a couple of movies, so we as the audience can become truly attached to her, and it's really, really heartbreaking when she does get beat. But yeah, that's the other personal or work relationship I'd like to see with Peter throughout this film. Again, the two most important action scenes I can think of in this movie would be Spider-Man facing off against Scorpion towards the end of the second act, where he still has the symbiote, and this is the moment where Peter is just totally exhausted. This is the final villain that Peter faces in his gauntlet of villains. He still has the symbiote, he's exhausted, and this is where I want to see the symbiote take over and actually become angry for Peter, maybe even see a little bit of hint of venom. And this is where Peter accidentally, cripples Scorpion, he messes this dude up, and it makes Peter realize, before he can handle Kraven, he needs to get rid of the symbiote. He didn't think it was much of a problem beforehand because it wasn't changing him too much, but it's made him exhausted, and now it's almost killed somebody, so he goes to the Fantastic Four to remove the symbiote where they hold it. For now, at least, we're going to see the symbiote come back, of course, but that's the second most important action scene in the film. For the final action set piece, I want to see Spider-Man versus Kraven the Hunter in Central Park. This is the ultimate climactic battleground I can think of for New York with Spider-Man and Kraven. And then on the side, I'd like to see the Fantastic Four dealing and rounding up with the other villains that maybe come back to help Kraven, like Rhino, Chameleon, etc. The Fantastic Four can be featured here, but not too prominently. I want this to be a major showdown between Kraven and Spider-Man. Obviously, Spider-Man is going to defeat Kraven come the end of this movie, but I don't want Kraven to be killed or taken away permanently because I think he can be used in a later Spider-Man film for a Sinister Six lineup. But yeah, Kraven is dealt with by the end of this movie. Peter and Ned's friendship is becoming stronger and stronger, while Peter and MJ are still struggling to reconnect, at least romantically speaking. I think that we can have a scene at the end of the film where he's seeing them at a party again or hanging out with them, and you can see that there's some tension there, but maybe Peter brings in a new girlfriend or something because he thinks that MJ has moved on, so he's trying to move on. He can bring in a Gwen Stacy or maybe even a Felicia Hardy, who he doesn't know is Black Cat yet. But either way, I think you still need to test their romantic relationship. That way it's all the more satisfying in Spider-Man 6, where they finally get back together because they are the end game of Spider-Man's romantic relationships. The post-credit scene for this film would be Matt Gargan, who's crippled, get the symbiote, which is escaped from the Baxter Building. I don't think they're going to do Eddie Brock in the MCU. I do think with Scorpion being a reoccurring villain throughout this trilogy and then eventually having him transform into Venom will be the MCU's version of the Venom storyline. I think it makes sense, honestly, and it's something that I would like to see. I'm not too bothered by the fact that we won't see Eddie Brock Venom versus Spider-Man. Let me know what you guys think, though, of this pitch. I know that it ended up being a lot longer than I expected, but I am kind of happy with the ideas I came up with. This is a rough outline because I do think I want to do a full, long-form YouTube video going into the details, maybe even like a 3-act breakdown of what I'd want to see from this film. But if you have any criticisms,
A woman over 40 takes lion's mane for 2 weeks. Her brain fog clears. She's sharper during conversations. Her memory improves, and that afternoon mental drain disappears. If she takes reishi for 2 weeks, her cortisol levels will start leveling out. She'll notice less belly bloat. Her face looks less puffy in the morning. If she takes cordyceps for 2 weeks, her energy comes back. She's not trapped.
Oh wait, I just realized. Why am I in a trial chamber if I don't have anything to do it with? I'm gonna go find some stuff.
it feels great. It's great. It feels great. It's great. Cities with liberty.
Yo.
Yes. Sorry, Mom, can't come to family dinner tonight. Dean Withers is going live on TikTok, and I have to sit in the bathtub and wait in his queue and hope I get picked. I'll be catching you tomorrow. Sorry, Mom, can't come to family dinner tonight. Dean Withers is going live on TikTok, and I have to sit in the bathtub and wait in his queue and hope I get picked. I'll be catching you tomorrow. Sorry, Mom, can't come to family dinner. If you have ever considered yourself more creative or more logical, if you have ever considered yourself more creative or more logical, well, you're actually neither. Like, just probably figure out where this whole idea even came from. Man, Tom, 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 this brother right here, bro, this is what happens when you have an opportunity, no matter how big or like small it is, whatever. He was probably in this movie for like 3 to 4 minutes.
Like Max, he got a couple lines and he delivered, bro. The scene that he was in right here, it made it so believable about what was going on, and like someone was possessing over his body, speaking for him, and he delivered that line. You have an opportunity, dog, and you do the best you can to make sure that you can deliver. Just think about it. In this movie, you have extras, dog. Like you have the person that got hit by the taxi car, the jumping body to body or whatever. You have to make it believable. You know what I'm saying? And like, especially when they're like speaking for each other. Like today had a moment in this movie as well where Gene was talking to her right in it was super believable. So that's the day. That's the there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to mispronounce his name. This is how you spell it. I think it's like Nye. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it. But he had to do the same thing, and he delivered his lines. So I just wanted to give Russ some flowers. I'm seeing the movie again today, and the scene is pretty popping in my head. I just couldn't believe how good that he was in this movie. Shout out to Bro Dog. I hope he gets like a lot of love and opportunities and stuff and outings and stuff. I hope that can go his way, bro. He did phenomenal. Dog, this brother right here, bro. This is what happens when you have a. I'm just trying out some sex. Oh yeah. Monster sightings. Still can't say it's beyond. This technology is emerging. And you're the only person I met that I genuinely confidence in. I'm sure that's really frustrating for you. Well, I'll get in there one day. What do you want? I don't know why a half-human, half-spider would decide to work for an organization that's on missions to hunt down anybody who's different. Damage control doesn't have to be so different. They're hunting you down because you're dangerous. Now, what do you want? Since you're a very similar spider, let me spell it out for you. Damage control has something that I need. Oh, you need VMAX? It's my new Scorpion. So you should get in my way. I will always be in your way. Are you sure about that? Peter Parker. You know, your apartment is kind of like a pyramid where you think this single guy in his 20s might live. Takeout potatoes, free weights, protein powder. What? Well, he's not something like that. It's ridiculously interesting. Of all places, something. If you explain what workstation, you spend 4 years or recently in marketplaces. No one inspires trying to swap one. See how she's doing. Opportunity, no matter how big or like small it is, whatever, he was probably in this movie for like 3 to 4 minutes. Like he got a couple lines and he delivered, bro. The scene that he was in right here. American Swabian, who is the best spear player in Minecraft? You might say main pair because he has killed thousands of players in his videos, so they are openly faked and scripted. What about Dolphin? Once again, his content is staged. So how can we find the best spear PvP? To get the answer, I went on Spearmate, the fake story survival server with hundreds of active players, and after looking at the leaderboards, I guess VX Gabriel is the best. Tutorial Bedrock used this IP before, and for Java just this IP. Who is the best spear player in Minecraft? You might say, my son asked me why my hands are always black. I smiled and told him it was just part of my job. The truth is, I've scrubbed these hands thousands of times, but the dirt never seems to disappear completely. The cracks in my skin are permanently stained from years of working underground. Every evening when I get home, my son runs to the door before anyone else. He grabs my hand and tries to pull me inside so we can play together. Some days I have to tell him to wait while I wash up first because I don't want to leave coal dust all over his clothes. He doesn't understand why I always come home so tired or why I fall asleep on the sofa before we even finish watching a movie. To him,
I'm just dad. He doesn't see the owls went underground breaking rock, pushing heavy carts and working in places where the sunlight never reaches. He only notices that my hands feel rough when I hold his. One day, he'll probably ask me why I kept doing this job for so many years. I already know my answer. Every mark on my hands paid for the food on our table, the roof over our heads, and the chance for him to choose a different life. I don't care if these stains never come off, as long as he never has to earn them. My son asked me why my hands are always black. I smiled and next time you gotta let the next time, oh my fucking shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up. Next time, shut up. I don't care. It's like, let me show you how to move this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Liam Donahue. Happy birthday to you. And before I forget, bro, I just want to say, man, that you are getting nice, big, and strong. You know what I mean? Keep hitting the gym and keep putting in that work, my nigga. The muscles is clearly showing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Liam Donahue. Happy birthday to you. Before I forget, bro, I just want to say, man, that you are getting nice and big and strong. You know what I mean? Keep hitting the gym and keep putting in that work, my nigga. The muscles is clearly showing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Liam Donahue. Happy birthday to you. And before I forget, bro, I just want to say that looking back at the clip of the Stranger Things cast reacting to the end of the show, it's so different now after the release of Spider-Man Brand New Day. Because in the clip you see basically all these Stranger Things cast members just crying nonstop after reading the ending of the show. And there was just one person part of the cast that was happy as could be, and that was Sadie Sink. The moment she was smiling while everyone else was crying, because she knew that she was about to be moving on to bigger and better things, which was to be a part of Spider-Man Brand New Day, which is just going to make her career even bigger than it was when she was just a part of Stranger Things. And honestly, good for her because she absolutely deserves it. I cannot say the same for most of the Stranger Things cast. They really don't deserve many other good roles at all, but Sadie Sink definitely does, and she will be getting all those roles from her after being a part of Spider-Man Brand New Day. So yeah, just looking back at that clip of followers, and 9,600 gifters already. Yes, yeah, stay here. Vendors are focusing on big potatoes.
Nice.
Vendors are focusing on big potatoes. Vendors are focusing on that fucker's back. It's been 7 years. You still pissed. Gobble gobble. You have a fucking turkey neck. Ew.
A man was arrested for pretending to be the Grim Reaper.
What?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, things is fucking crazy. You see, a 26-year-old man decided that it'd be a smart idea for him to dress up as the Grim Reaper with a real sight and stand on top of the building, scaring 60 people in a hospital. What make it worse, he stood still for 50 minutes. They say he never moved, like just stood there standing, like psyching his damn. They finally told him to pass away because some freaked out dude want to stay in a costume, thinking I think his time has come. Then we find out during his hearing, he stated that he was trying to dress up like a bird and admitted to stealing cat food and stuff. Now, he got cat food, we're not sure about that. But clearly he got this guy started. But it's not like they put him in jail. They only got him like $20 fine because, again, it's the UK. You feel me? And then the most he did was basically stare into the distance. The man was arrested for pretending to be the Grim Reaper. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I think society really getting bored, bro. You see, a 26-year-old man decided that it'd be a smart idea for him to dress up as the Grim Reaper with a real scythe and stand on top of the building, scaring sickly people in a hospital. What make it worse, he stood still for 50.
Spider-Man Brand New Day might just be
the most relatable superhero movie I've ever seen. You guys know me, I love Spider-Man, he's my favorite superhero, but I never really had my own Spider-Man movie. Like, with my goat Sammy J, he has Spider-Man 2, he idolizes that movie. I feel like for me, I might have found my movie with Brand New Day. Brand New Day just does all the right things. It speaks to me specifically because this is the first Spider-Man movie I'm watching as an adult. Before I was a kid, but now, like, I kind of just relate to Peter Parker now more than ever. Like, as a kid watching Spider-Man movies, I will be real, I mostly just watched it for the fight scenes and the cool costumes. But growing up, like, there's more to this, man. And Brand New Day is by far the best live-action Spider-Man movie since Spider-Man 2. There was some sincerity here. This movie tackles themes like depression and loneliness and how it's important to have a support group and how you should not be alone. Like, some of these themes relate to me. I've been... Why are my chest and arms so skinny and yours?
Any idea how you make her feel? She's a really nice girl. She thinks she's really cool too. She's just too big for me. She's a little overweight, but that's pretty normal for a girl in the 4th grade. Well, Kim Kardashian is skinny and so just like me. Any idea how you make her feel? She's a really nice girl. I think she's a nice girl too. She's just too big for me. She's a little overweight, but that's pretty normal for a girl in the 4th grade. Well, Kim Kardashian is skinny and so just like me. Any idea how you make her feel? She's a really nice girl. I think she's a nice girl too. She's just too big for me. She's a little overweight, but that's pretty normal for a girl in the 4th grade. Well, Kim Kardashian is skinny and so just like me.
My wife has become a militant vegan, and I can't stand it anymore. She went vegetarian 3 years ago during lockdown, and I was completely supportive. We had an agreement. She wouldn't expect me or the kids to follow her diet. I wouldn't ask her to cook meat, and we'd respect each other's choices. For 2.5 years, it worked perfectly. 0 problems. Then 6 months ago, she went vegan, and I watched my wife of 16 years turn into someone I don't recognize. It started small. Comments here and there about how unhealthy... My wife has become a militant vegan, and I can't stand it anymore. She went vegetarian 3 years ago during lockdown, and I was completely supportive. We had an agreement. She wouldn't expect me or the kids to follow her diet. I wouldn't ask her to cook meat, and we'd respect each other's choices. For 2.5 years, it worked perfectly. 0 problems. Then 6 months ago, she went vegan, and I watched my wife of 16 years turn into someone I don't recognize. It started small. Comments here and there about how unhealthy meat was, how cruel the dairy industry was. Annoying, but manageable. Then she made her declaration. No animal products allowed in the house. Period. Not just for her, for our 14-year-old son and 16-year-old daughter, too. I reminded her about our agreement that the rest of the family wouldn't have to follow her diet, that our kids were old enough to make their own choices. She had a full meltdown. I'm talking screaming, crying, slamming doors like a toddler who didn't get their way. A week later, my son came home from baseball practice with a McDonald's bag. Before he could even sit down, she snatched the burger out of his hands and threw it directly into the trash. He just stood there, stunned, holding the empty wrapper. I told her she was out of line. She called him a murderer. He's 14. Then came the documentaries. Every single night, she paused whatever we were watching and forced the kids to sit through graphic slaughterhouse footage. Our daughter Zoe stopped eating for 3 days straight because the images wouldn't leave her head. When I told her to stop, she accused me of keeping them ignorant and said if I really loved them, I'd want them to know the truth about what they're putting in their bodies. She started calling us corpse eaters at dinner, said we were supporting a modern-day Holocaust. My son started making fun of her behind her back, and honestly, I stopped trying to make him stop. My dad's 70th birthday was next. We'd been planning this party for months, his favorite steakhouse downtown, the whole family flying in from 3 different states. She called him 2 days before and told everyone the party was canceled unless they agreed to make completely vegan, no exceptions. My dad, my wife has become a militant vegan, I can't stand it anymore. She went vegetarian 3 years ago during lockdown, and I was completely supportive. We had an agreement. I found out that my entitled neighbor cut down all the trees.
My foolish brother demands a paternity test.
My dad gave $120,000 for his degree, but refused to help me start my business. Now when the business is doing good,
My sister-in-law snooped and stole our baby's name.
I found out that my entitled neighbor cut down all the trees in my property because they were hazards. So I made him pay $6. My horrible parents sent me a voice message saying they cannot attend my wedding because my sister's dog was sick. So my best man posted, if a heavy
My racist soon-to-be sister-in-law made me her maid of honor so that I would pay for everything. She got caught by my brother, and she lied when he confronted her, so he called off the wedding.
I learned that my wife was planning to give her son my dead wife's ring. My first wife Elizabeth died. I learned that my wife was planning to give her son my dead wife's ring. My first wife Elizabeth died. My ungrateful father.
My husband pranked me on Valentine's Day, and I've never been more disgusted. For 3 years, I've begged my husband to make an effort on Valentine's Day. Last year, he forgot entirely until 9 p.m. when I was crying in bed. The year before, he got me gas station flowers with the $3.99 sticker still on them. When I asked, my jealous sister is demanding I change my baby's name because she wants it.
Wife cheated and it went so badly wrong for her. My wife started.
My ex dumped me via text a week before our wedding for his dream job. Now he's back after 3 years asking to remarry when I'm already married to someone he knows. 3 years ago, I was standing in a bridal shop getting I told my mom that I respect my dad's girlfriend more than her. My parents divorced
divorce. I told my mom that I respect my dad's girlfriend more than her. My parents divorced when I was 11. The reason was simple. My mom had been sleeping with her coworker Alan for 8 months before my dad found out. I still remember the night everything shattered. I was supposed to be asleep. I heard my dad crying in the kitchen asking her why. Why would you do this to us? She didn't even answer. She just packed a bag and left. For the next 2 years, I watched my dad follow her. He'd come home from work and just sit in the dark. Some nights I'd find him passed out on the couch with empty bottles on the floor. I was 12 years old, cleaning up my father's vomit because the woman who was supposed to love him broke him into pieces. But my dad fought his way back. He got sober. He went to therapy. He showed up to every single one of my soccer games, even when I could tell he was barely holding it together. He never once badmouthed my mom in front of me, even though he had every right to. Meanwhile, my mom married Alan 5 months after the divorce was finalized. 5 months. She moved into his house and started posting family photos online like we never existed. She even had another kid with him, a little boy named Jason, who got the version of her that should have been mine. Every other weekend, I had to go to her house and pretend everything was fine. Alan would try to bond with me, take me to movies, buy me things. I gave every single gift away. My mom pressured me to call him. It was the first time I ever screamed at her. I told her I already have a dad, a real one who stayed. Things were tense for years. Then last spring, my therapist and my dad both sat me down separately and said the same thing. Holding on to this anger is only hurting you. My dad even told me he'd forgiven her. He said his marriage had problems he didn't see, and carrying resentment was like drinking poison and expecting someone else to die. So I tried. I apologized to my mom, to Alan, even to my brother, who never did anything wrong. Things got calmer. Not good, but calmer. Then 3 months ago, my dad told me he'd been seeing someone. Her name is Evelyn. She's 34 and has 2 kids under 10. When I met her, she didn't try too hard. She just asked me about school and actually listened to my answers. She laughed at my dad's terrible jokes. She made him smile in a way I hadn't seen since I was a little kid. Last week, I was at my mom's house and I casually mentioned that I'd met Evelyn. I said she seems really cool. My mom's face completely changed. She asked me how long they'd been together. I said about 6 months. She went quiet for a second, then exploded. She called me a hypocrite. She said that for 6 years, she and Alan had been trying everything to earn my forgiveness. Therapy, family trips, heartfelt conversations, and I never gave them a real chance. But I meet this woman once, and suddenly she's amazing. I tried to stay calm, but she kept going. She said I was punishing her for one mistake while giving a complete stranger a free pass. That's when something in me snapped. I looked at her and said, "You want to know the difference?" Evelyn didn't cheat on my dad. Evelyn didn't make me watch him cry himself to sleep for 2 years. Evelyn didn't abandon her family for someone she met at work. Evelyn is the reason my dad is happy for the first time in 6 years. You're the reason he almost wasn't here at all. The room went dead silent. My mom's eyes filled with tears. Alan stepped forward and told me I was being cruel and ungrateful after everything they'd done for me. I turned to him and said, "Everything you've done. You helped destroy my family and then moved into the empty space like you belonged there. You don't get to lecture me about gratitude. If you really wanted to make things right, you would have told her to fix her own mess before you put a ring on her finger." My mom whispered that she thought I'd forgive her eventually. That time would fix things between us. I said maybe it will, but right now the woman who taught my dad how to smile again will always matter more to me than the one who made him forget how. I grabbed my keys and walked out. My mom didn't follow me. Alan didn't either. That was 4 days ago. My phone has been blowing up ever since. My mom, Alan, even my grandma. 2 hours ago, my dad called. He said my stepdad had confronted my mom about something. Apparently, she's been stalking Evelyn's Facebook for weeks, saving photos, tracking where she goes. They had a massive fight about it. My dad told me mom locked herself in her bedroom and won't come out. I haven't responded to anyone. Part of me feels guilty, part of me doesn't. And honestly, I don't know which part is right. I told my mom that I respect my dad's girlfriend more than her. My parents divorced when I was 11.
Marketers are scaling leads.
My neglectful parents stole my college fund to buy a car for my brother and told me to just suck it up, but instead I reported them and disappeared without a single word. I started saving money when I was 11. My neighbor paid me $15 every Saturday to mow his lawn. I kept every dollar in a shoebox under my bed. By 13, I was walking dogs after school. By 15, I got my first real job bussing tables at a diner 3 miles from my house. Hiked there in the rain, in the snow, didn't matter. My parents never asked where I went, never asked why I came home smelling like grease at 11 p.m. on school nights. They were too busy with my brother. He was the miracle baby. Mom was told she couldn't have more kids after me, so when he came along, they treated him like he was made of gold. I remember being 8, saving up birthday money for a Game Boy. It took me a whole year. The day I finally had enough, my brother saw it and threw a tantrum. He was 5. My mom took the money out of my hands and bought it for him instead. Told me I was older and should know better. That was the day I learned nobody was going to protect what was mine except me, so I hid everything. Every dollar I earned went into that shoebox, then into a locked drawer I bought from a thrift store for $7. I kept a notebook tracking every deposit, every shift, every sacrifice. By 17, I had $1,400 saved. I used to count it every Sunday night. It was my ticket out. My brother, meanwhile, never worked a single day. Got his first car at 16, a used Honda. Totaled it within 4 months street racing with his friends. My parents didn't punish him. They bought him another one. Second car lasted 8 months before he wrecked it. Guardrail driving drunk. Walked away without a scratch. My parents said he was lucky to be alive and bought him a third. I was taking double shifts to save for college. He was destroying cars like toys. When he turned 19, he announced he wanted a BMW. Not just any BMW. A $42,000 3 Series from a dealership downtown. He showed my parents the listing at dinner like it was a business proposal. My dad laughed. Said, "We can't afford that, buddy." My brother's face went dark. He didn't throw a tantrum like when we were kids. He just went quiet. That scared me more. 3 days later, I came home from a double shift. My feet were aching. I just wanted to shower and sleep, but something felt wrong the second I walked in. The drawer was open. The shoebox was on my bed, empty. I tore my room apart. Checked every corner. Nothing. $1,400 gone. I found the receipt crumpled in the kitchen trash. Down payment on a vehicle. $1,400 exactly. My brother's name printed on the title. My hands were shaking when I walked into the living room. My parents were watching TV like nothing happened. brother was on his phone, smirking. I asked them where my money was. My mom didn't even look up. She said we needed it for your brother's car. I said that was my college fund. 6 years of work. My dad finally turned around. He looked annoyed, like I was being dramatic. He said, consider it rent. You've lived here 18 years for free. I looked at my brother. He jingled his new keys at me and said, thanks for the ride, loser. Something in me shut off. I didn't scream, didn't cry, didn't beg. I just felt this cold clarity wash over me. I smiled and said, you know what? You're right. I overreacted. Sorry for making a scene. My mom looked relieved. My dad nodded and turned back to the TV. My brother laughed. They thought they won. That night I didn't sleep. I pulled out every pay stub I'd ever saved. Every bank deposit slip from when I briefly had an account. Every page of my notebook documenting 6 years of work. Next morning, I walked into the police station before school. Told them my parents stole $14,300 from me. Showed them everything. The receipts, the documentation, the pay stubs, proving I earned every dollar. The officer asked if I was sure I wanted to do this. They're your parents. I said they stopped being my parents the day they decided I was worth less than a car. Filed the report, gave my statement, then went to school and took my AP exams like nothing happened. 2 weeks later, I got my acceptance letter. Full scholarship to a program 4 states away. I applied months ago and never told anyone. The morning I woke up at 4 a.m., packed everything I owned into 2 garbage bags, didn't leave a note, didn't say goodbye. I walked out the front door at 5:15 a.m. My brother's BMW was sitting in the driveway. I didn't even look at it. Changed my number that afternoon, blocked everyone, deleted social media, vanished. 3 weeks later, I got a call from an unknown number. Almost didn't answer. Something told me to pick up. It was the detective assigned to my case. He wanted to update me. My parents had been charged with felony theft over $10,000. They tried to argue it was a family matter. The judge didn't care. The documentation was airtight. But here's the part that made me smile for the first time in weeks. As part of the restitution order, my brother's BMW was repossessed and sold. The money went directly into a trust for me that my parents can never touch. The detective asked if I wanted to send a message to my family. I said no. I already said everything I needed to say when I walked out that door. My neglectful parents stole my college fund to buy a car for my brother and told me to just suck it up, but instead reported them and disappeared without a single word. I started saving money when I was 11. My neighbor paid me $50 every Saturday to mow his lawn. I kept every dollar in a shoebox under my bed. By 13, I was walking dogs after school. By 15, I got a real job bussing tables at a diner 3 miles from my house. Hiked there in the rain. The smell didn't matter. My parents never asked where I went. Never asked why I came home smelling like grease at 11 p.m. on school nights. They were too busy with my brother. He was the miracle baby. Mom was told she couldn't have more kids after me, so when he came along, they treated him like he was made whole. I remember being 8 and saving his birthday paper. I gave him. It took me a full year. The day I finally convinced, my brother saw it and threw a tantrum. He was 5. My mom took the money out of my hands and bought it for him instead. Told me I was older and should know better. That was the day I learned nobody was going to protect what was mine. My stealing stepfather used my inheritance money to buy a house. I shamed him by letting his family know that he stole my money. My dad died when I was 14. Car accident on a Tuesday evening. He was driving home from work like any other day. He left me a trust fund worth $127,000 for college. The only thing that got me through losing him was knowing he planned for my future, even when he couldn't be there. My mom remarried 2 years later to Greg. Greg was the type who counted every dollar spent on me like I was a burden. He'd complain about the electric bill going up because of my computer. Last spring, something didn't accept me, so I hid everything. My stealing stepfather used my inheritance money to buy a house. I shamed him by letting his family know that he stole my money. My dad died when I was 14. Car accident on a Tuesday evening. He was driving home from work like any other day. He left me a trust fund worth $127,000 for college. The only thing that got me through losing him was knowing he planned for my future, even when he couldn't be there. My mom remarried 2 years later to Greg. Greg was the type who counted every dollar spent on me like I was a burden. He'd complain about the electric bill going up because of my computer. Last spring, something strange happened. Greg came home buzzing with energy I'd never seen before. That night, he told my mom they were going house hunting that weekend. I overheard her whisper, what if someone finds out? But Greg just laughed and said nobody would ever know. I remember feeling uneasy, but I couldn't figure out why. 3 weeks later, we moved into a 4-bedroom house in the nicest part of town. White shutters, 2-car garage, backyard with a pool. Greg walked through every room like a king, surveying his castle. He started inviting his brothers over just to show it off. He'd point out the granite countertops and hardwood floors like he'd installed them himself. I noticed my mom couldn't look me in the eye anymore. Every time I mentioned college applications or my trust fund, she'd suddenly remember something she needed to do in another room. Her guilt was obvious, but I didn't understand why yet. 2 months before my 18th birthday, I called my dad's lawyer, the same one who helped set up my trust. His voice got real quiet when I asked about accessing my money for college deposits. He said he needed to check something and would call back. An hour later, he asked if I was sitting down. The trust was empty. Someone accessed it 8 months earlier using forged documents. My mother's signature was on the withdrawal form. $127,000 gone. Every penny my father saved for me, stolen. I didn't confront them. Instead, I gathered evidence like my dad always taught me. I got copies of every document from the lawyer. I found the real estate listing showing our house cost $289,000. I found mortgage papers carelessly left in Greg's desk drawer. The down payment was exactly $125,000. They stole my entire future to buy themselves a house with my dead father's money. Greg had a huge family. 4 brothers, 2 sisters, parents who thought he was the golden child who could do no wrong. Every Sunday, they gathered for dinner at his parents' place, and Greg loved those dinners. He got to brag about his new house, his new life, how well everything was going. The Sunday before my birthday, I asked to come to family dinner. Greg looked genuinely surprised since I usually avoided his family, but said sure. I think he liked the idea of showing me off as proof he was a great stepdad. 23 people packed his parents' house that night. Brothers with their wives, sisters with their kids. Even his elderly grandmother sat in the corner. After dinner, Greg stood to make an announcement. He cleared his throat dramatically. He thanked everyone for their support over the years. Then he started talking about the house, how hard he'd worked and saved for it, how proud he was to finally own real property, how dedication and smart planning could get you anywhere in life. His mother had actual tears in her eyes. His brothers were clapping and nodding. That's when I stood up. I said I had an announcement too. Greg looked confused but nodded like he was graciously giving me permission. The whole family turned to look at me. I pulled out my folder, the one I'd been carrying in my backpack for weeks. I told them my dad died when I was 14. I told them he left me $127,000 for college. I told them 8 months ago someone forged documents and drained that account completely. Greg's face went white as paper. I held up the withdrawal form with my mother's signature. I held up the mortgage documents showing the down payment amount. I laid everything out on the table for all 23 people to see. I said the house Greg just spent 5 minutes bragging about was purchased with money stolen from his stepson's college fund. I said my mother helped him do it. I said everything he had was built on robbing a kid who just lost his father. Dead silence. You could hear the clock ticking on the wall. Greg's mother spoke first. She looked at her son and asked, please tell me this isn't true. Greg just stood there, frozen, mouth opening and closing like a fish gasping for air. My mom started crying and tried explaining they were
going to pay it back eventually, but his oldest brother cut her off coldly, asking how she could forge documents to steal from her own child. I didn't stay for the rest. I grabbed my bag and walked straight out the front door. Behind me, I heard the shouting begin. Greg's father yelling that he raised his son better than this. One brother calling him a thief, his grandmother crying. I stayed with my dad's sister that night. She'd already agreed to take me in. 2 days later, Greg put the house up for sale. Between the sale and relentless family pressure, I recovered $118,000. Not everything, but close. Last month, I started my first semester at the college my dad always wanted me to attend. Greg and my mom rent a one-bedroom apartment now. My stealing stepfather used my inheritance money to buy a house. I shamed him by letting his family know that he stole my money. My dad died when I was 14. Car accident on a Tuesday evening. My wife's rich family demanded that I sign a prenuptial agreement, and she cheated. Now she's begging to reconcile because I'm leaving her penniless. 23 years ago, I was just a warehouse supervisor making $42,000 a year. My wife Kendall came from old money, country club memberships, summer homes, the kind of family where nobody works, but everybody has opinions about people who do. When I proposed, her father pulled me into his study, handed me a 30-page prenuptial agreement, said if I really loved his daughter, I'd have no problem signing it. Everything stays separate. What's hers stays hers. What's mine stays mine. I signed it without hesitation. I didn't care about their money. I just wanted her. The first few years were fine. We had 4 kids. Christy came first, then the twins, Jack and Jane, then our youngest Michael. I worked my way up while Kendall stayed home. Her family kept making comments about my job, about her modest house, about how their daughter deserved better. Then, around year 15, everything changed. Her father's investment firm collapsed. Some partner embezzled millions. Lawsuits drained what was left. The summer homes got sold. The country club membership lapsed. Suddenly, my wife's family had nothing. And somewhere in those 8 years since I became the only one with money, I built my own company. Nothing huge, but comfortable. Very comfortable. 3 months ago, I found hotel receipts in Kendall's purse and text messages she forgot to delete. She'd been seeing some guy from her old social circle for over a year. Someone from the country club days who apparently still had money. I didn't confront her right away. I called my lawyer first. Pulled out that prenup her family made me sign 2 decades ago. Turns out it works both ways. What's mine stays mine. What's hers stays hers, and she has nothing. The house we live in is paid off, but it's in both our names. She can't afford the $12,000 annual property tax. Can't afford the HOA fees. Can't afford the upkeep on a 5-bedroom house with no income and no alimony. When I served her the divorce papers, she broke down completely. Said it was a mistake. Said she'd do anything. I told her my lawyer would be in touch and walked out. That's when she started using our children. Michael and the twins understood. They were angry at their mother. Told me they supported whatever decision I made. But Christy, my oldest, was different. She called me every single day, sometimes twice, always crying, always begging. Dad, she made one mistake. Please don't do this. Think about what you're destroying. I offered to pay for therapy so she could process this. She refused. Said there wouldn't be anything to process if I just forgave her mother and came home. I tried to be patient. Tried to remember she was hurting too. But after 3 weeks of constant emotional manipulation, I had to limit contact. Told her I loved her but couldn't discuss this anymore until after the divorce was finalized. Then came Jane's birthday. First time Kendall and I would be in the same room since I filed. I sent texts to both Kendall and Christy beforehand. One request: don't bring up the divorce. Let Jane have her day. For 2 hours it actually worked. Tense and awkward, but manageable. The kids tried to keep conversation normal. I stayed on one side of the room. Kendall stayed on the other. Then during cake, Kendall couldn't help herself. She looked around the table and said, "It's so nice having the whole family together for important moments. I really hope we can keep doing this." Everyone saw through it immediately. Jack, my son, stood up and told her she was selfish for pulling this on his sister's birthday. That Jane shouldn't have to deal with her mother's manipulation on her own day. Christy jumped in to defend Kendall. Started crying about how Dad was tearing the family apart. How if he would just listen and forgive, we could all go back to normal. That's when Jane slammed her hand on the table. She looked directly at Christy and said, "You want to know why she's really pushing so hard for reconciliation? It's not about the family. It's because she knew about the affair. She helped Mom cover it up. She knew for months and never said a word." The room went completely silent. I looked at my oldest daughter, the girl I taught to ride a bike, the girl I walked down the aisle at her own wedding 3 years ago, and I asked her one question: "Is that true?" She couldn't even look at me, just stared at the floor and started sobbing. My own daughter knew her mother was cheating on me, helped hide it, let me walk around our house like everything was normal while she watched me get played for a fool. I stood up and left without saying another word. 23 years of marriage. 4 children I would have died for. A prenup I signed because I thought love was enough. And in the end, 2 of them betrayed me anyway. The divorce finalizes next month. Kendall will walk away with nothing but the clothes she packed. Christy still texts me sometimes, but I don't respond. Some people ask if I feel guilty leaving my wife penniless after 23 years. I tell them the same thing every time. She's not penniless because of me. She's penniless because 23 years ago, her family assumed I'd always be the one with nothing to lose. My wife's rich family demanded that I sign a prenup. My deadbeat stepdad purposefully ruined my $900 prom dress by washing it, so I sued him for property damage and made him pay $10,000. My biological dad raised me until I was 11. He was a firefighter. One night, he ran into a burning apartment building to save a little girl. The ceiling collapsed on him. He survived, but he lost his right leg and most of his mobility. The courts decided he couldn't care for me anymore. I had to move in with my mom and her new husband, Greg. Greg made sure I knew my race from day one. He had 2 sons. Tyler was my age. Brandon was 19. Everything in that house revolved around him. When Tyler wanted a $1,200 gaming set, Greg bought it without blinking. When Brandon crashed his car street racing, Greg bought him another one, a nicer one. But when I needed $40 for a field trip, suddenly money was tight. I learned that. I started working at a bakery the summer before junior year, $11.50 an hour. I saved every single paycheck in a lockbox under my bed. Something inside hundreds. It wasn't just fabric and crystals. My dad's mom, my grandmother, passed away 3 months before prom. She was the one person who made me feel like I still belonged somewhere. 2 weeks before she died, she handed me an envelope signed with $800 cash and a note. For your prom dress, sweetheart, keep it incredible. I slid my favorite flowers. And the dress was the last thing she would have worn. Forest green velvet with patterned stone crystals. It cost $890. I threw the extra money towards it. When I moved it, I made one mistake. I showed Greg. His face twisted the second he saw the receipt. He started in on how I should contribute to household bills. His son Tyler deserved help paying for his mom too. My mom actually defended me for once. Told him I owned money and I could spend it however I wanted. That was 3 weeks before prom. The dress hung in my closet in a garment bag. I'd unzip it sometimes just to look at it, just to feel close to my grandmother again. Then Tuesday happened. I came home from school and something felt wrong. My bedroom door was open. I always closed it. The garment bag was gone. I found Greg in the living room watching TV. How still he'd seen me. He didn't even look at me. He just pointed toward the the laundry room. I will never forget the sound. The heavy thud of the washing machine on its spin cycle. The scraping noise of crystals hitting metal. I ripped open the washer. The dress was destroyed. The velvet had shredded. The crystals my grandmother's money saved were scattered at the bottom of the drum like broken teeth. Greg finally looked at me then. He was smiling. Looked dirty. He said, "You should thank me." I didn't say a word. I took photos of everything. The ruined dress, the washer's things, his face, and I left. Went straight to my dad's apartment. Told him everything. My dad made one phone call. His best friend from the fire station, Marcus, was now a detective. Marcus made another phone call to his wife. She was a prosecutor. They told me something Greg didn't know. In our state, intentional destruction of property over $750 is a class 4 felony, and if the property has documented sentimental value, damages can triple. We filed a police report that night, had the receipt, had my grandmother's note with her handwriting, and photos of Greg smiling next to the evidence. But here's where it gets interesting. When the police started investigating, they pulled Greg's financial records, standard procedure for property crimes. They found something that had nothing to do with my dress. For the past 6 years, Greg had been stealing from my dad's disability payments. My mom was still listed as emergency contact on some of my dad's accounts from before the divorce. Greg had been using that access to siphon money, small amounts, $200 here, $150 there. Over 6 years, it added up to almost $40,000. Money that should have gone to my dad's medical care, his physical therapy, his prosthetic maintenance. My dad had been struggling for years, wondering why his benefits never stretched far enough. Greg was bleeding him dry the entire time. The prosecutor didn't just charge Greg with property destruction. She charged him with 6 counts of wire fraud, identity theft from a disabled person. The dress lawsuit was settled out of court. Greg's attorney convinced him to pay $10,000 just to avoid that case going to trial. But the fraud charges, those went all the way. Greg is currently serving 4 years in state prison. My mom filed for divorce 3 days after his arrest. Turns out she'd been suspicious for a while, but couldn't prove anything. Last month I went to prom. My dad was there when I got ready. He sat in his wheelchair in the living room while I came down the stairs. I was wearing a new dress, dark green velvet, sandstone crystals, almost identical to the one Greg destroyed. My dad's fire station took up a collection. Every firefighter he ever worked with chipped in. The dress cost $1,200. They gave me $1,800 and told me to keep the rest for college. I hugged my dad goodbye. He whispered something off the phone. Your grandmother would be so proud of you. My deadbeat stepdad, I suggested we open our marriage, and now my husband has completely abandoned me. Ryan and I had been married for 11 years. Good years, mostly. Somewhere around year 8, I started feeling like something was missing. The passion had faded. We were roommates who shared a mortgage and a daughter. I started reading about open marriages online, forums, articles, testimonials from couples who said it saved them. I convinced myself this was the answer. When I put it up to Ryan, he looked at me like I'd suggested we sell our daughter. He said, absolutely not. He went to bed without saying another word. But the next morning, something had shifted. He came downstairs, poured his coffee, and said he'd been thinking. If this was what I needed, he'd agree. But he had one condition. We would no longer be responsible for filling each other's emotional, romantic, or intimate needs. Those would be handled separately, outside the marriage. I thought that was fair. I figured we'd still be us, just with a little extra freedom on the side. I was so wrong. Within 2 weeks, Ryan started renovating our basement. He said he needed a space of his own. I didn't think much of it. Men need their caves, right? But the caves kept growing. He installed a bathroom, then a mini kitchen. Then he moved his clothes down there, then his bed. By month 3, my husband lived in our basement. His coworker Juliet started coming over. At first, it was just gym sessions, then dinners, then movie nights. She'd stay until midnight, sometimes later. A few times I woke up and her car was still in the driveway. I asked Ryan point blank if she was his girlfriend. He laughed and said no. Juliet's gay. She has a wife. They're just friends. For anything physical, he told me he sees an escort every couple of months. No emotions, no complications, just a transaction. I didn't know what to say. He found a system. Companionship from Juliet. Intimacy from professionals. And apparently, that was enough for him. Meanwhile, date fling. The thing that filled the hole I was trying to fill. The worst part was watching my daughter disappear into that basement. Morgan was 13. She started spending every evening down there with Ryan and Juliet. They'd play video games, shoot pool on the table he'd bought, blast music. I'd hear her laughing through the floor. I tried to connect with her. Asked if she wanted to watch a movie with me. She said maybe later. Later never came. One night I suggested we take a trip together over summer break. Just the two of us. Mother-daughter bonding. She wrinkled her nose and said, sorry, Mom, but you're kind of boring. Dad and Juliet are taking me to Europe. I stood in the kitchen holding a spatula and I couldn't breathe. Ryan had planned a whole trip. 3 weeks across Italy, France, and Spain. Juliet was coming too. They'd been planning it for months and no one thought to mention it. I asked Ryan if I could join. He said it wasn't really that kind of trip. It was his time with Morgan. I went to my room and cried for an hour. That's when I decided to find what I was actually looking for. Not hookups. A real relationship. Someone who wanted to spend time with me, travel with me, make me feel wanted. I met Daniel on an app. He was charming, attentive, everything Ryan hadn't been in years. We dated for 4 months. I started imagining a future. I made plans to spend Christmas with him. Finally, I wouldn't be alone while Ryan and Morgan did their thing in the basement. Christmas morning, my phone buzzed. Daniel had sent a text. Something came up with his family. He couldn't make it. Maybe next week. There was no next week. He stopped responding after that. I spent Christmas Day alone in the living room, eating takeout from a container, listening to thunder and Christmas music bleeding through the floor beneath me. That night I went downstairs. I told Ryan I wanted to close the marriage, go back to how things were. I missed him. I missed us. He leaned back in his gaming chair and looked at me for a long moment. Then he said he was sorry I was hurting. He really was, but he didn't want to go back. For the first time in years, he was actually happy. I felt my chest tighten. I said if he wouldn't work on the marriage, I wanted a divorce. He nodded slowly, said he understood. He wouldn't fight me on it, but he asked me to really think about what I wanted, because financially we were stable. Morgan was thriving, and he wasn't going anywhere. I went back upstairs and sat on the edge of my bed in the dark. I opened our marriage looking for something more. I thought I was missing excitement, action, adventure. Turns out I had a husband who came home every night, a daughter who adored him, and a life I didn't appreciate until I'd already given it away. Ryan didn't abandon me. He just stopped chasing someone who was always looking past him. And now I sit in the big, empty house, wondering if the thing I was searching for was right in front of me the whole time. We never divorced. On paper, we're still a family. In reality, I live upstairs and they live below. And every day I wake up beside a man who no longer needs me. I suggested we open our marriage, and now my husband has completely abandoned me. Ryan and I have been married for 11 years. Good years, mostly. But somewhere around year 8, I started feeling like something was missing. The passion had faded. We were roommates who shared a mortgage and a daughter. I started reading about open marriages online, forums, articles, testimonials from couples who said it saved them. I convinced myself this was the answer. When I brought it up to Ryan, he looked at me like I'd suggested we sell our daughter. He said, absolutely not. He went to bed without saying another word. But the next morning, something had shifted. He came downstairs, poured his coffee, and said he'd been thinking. If this was what I needed, I'd agree. But he had one condition. We would no longer be responsible for filling each other's emotional, romantic, or intimate needs. Those would be handled separately outside the marriage. I thought that was fair. I figured we'd still be us, just with a little extra freedom on the side. I was so wrong. Within 2 weeks, Ryan started renovating our basement. He said he needed a space of his own. I didn't think much of it. Men need their caves, right? But the cave kept growing. He installed a bathroom, then a mini kitchen, then he moved his clothes down there, then his bed. By month 3, my husband lived in our basement. His coworker Juliet started coming over. At first, it was just gym sessions, then dinners, then movie nights. She'd stay until midnight, sometimes later. A few times I woke up and her car was still in the driveway. I asked Ryan point blank if she was his girlfriend. He laughed and said no. Juliet's gay. She has a wife. They're just friends. For anything physical, he told me he sees an escort every couple of months. No emotions, no complications, just a transaction. I didn't know what to say. He found a system. Companionship from Juliet. Intimacy from professionals. And apparently, that was enough for him. Meanwhile, I had men, dates, flings, but nothing that filled the hole I was trying to fill. The worst part was watching my daughter disappear into that basement. Morgan was 13. She started spending every evening down there with Ryan and Juliet. They'd play video games, shoot pool on the table he'd bought, blast music. I'd hear her laughing through the floor. I tried to connect with her. Asked if she wanted to watch a movie with me. She said maybe later. Later never came. One night I suggested we take a trip together over summer break. Just the two of us. My grandma left me her $1 million inheritance, while my dad and brother got nothing. Now my dad is asking to hand it over to him or he will take me to court. The voicemail was from my dad. His voice was calm, but I knew that tone. We need to talk about grandma's estate. Call me back today. I'm 26. My brother George.
Hey, I'm not gay, but we can all agree he's styling.
I just met my husband's wifey, and when I told my family about her, they said I need to make him back her off. Last Thursday was my husband's company Christmas party. I almost didn't go. I had a migraine starting. Honestly, standing around making small talk with people I see once a year sounded exhausting. But Adrian asked me to come, said it would mean a lot to him. So I put on my black dress, the one he bought me for our anniversary, and we drove the 40 minutes to their downtown office. The moment we walked in, this girl practically materialized out of nowhere. Blonde, maybe eyelid, this sparkly red lipstick, and mom blew a finish because my child's mother-in-law gave me her jade bracelet instead of I'm white hair.
My property because they were hazard. So I made him pay $650,000. He put his house for sale. I'm 28. I bought my first house 3 years ago. It's a 3-acre property with this beautiful line of 12 massive oak trees running along the road. They were probably 80 years old, provided incredible shade in summer. And honestly, they're the reason I fell in love with the place. My neighbor Greg is this retired guy in his late 50s who's lived next door for like 20 years. The day I moved in, he came over with this fake form. She wouldn't expect me or the kids.
Bro, you really have no idea what other people are doing.
There was a whole other world out there. Me and my homie last night, we got bored. Okay, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. We both downloaded VR chat for some reason. We hadn't played it since like high school. We used to join in high school and just troll people, right? But we joined the game and we started talking to this dude and asking him about like other servers that we should join that have a lot of people in it. He goes, well, you could go to the club. And so, what do you mean, like the club? The club? He goes, yeah, like the strip club, bro. There's a strip club. I was like, no way. He goes, yeah, they got like the dancers are people with like full body tracking VR sets. I said, are you kidding me? What's the server called? He gave me the server. We try to get in. It doesn't spawn you in. You don't just spawn into the club. No, you spawn outside the club and there's a line to get in. There is a line in a VR strip club world to get in the club. We get to the front of the line. There is a bouncer, a legit dude in a VR headset telling you can get in or not. And the bouncer denied me and my homie. And when you get denied, he will just say no, and then just leave the server. No, they click a button or some shit and you get locked in a box. So every time you join that server, you're just in this empty cube. So we joined a different server. Go. Bouncer, why see it up, bro? We got booted 5 times, bro. What's the club when we run it here? Like, there's people out there pretending to be bouncers in a VR world for hours on end on a Sunday night, bro. There's people out there with full body tracking VR suits dancing on a pool for free. This is a real thing. This is mind blowing, bro. You really have no idea what other people are doing in their own homes. There is a whole nother.
Let's go, boys. Super late for this cruise. Yeah, bro, me too. The Green Tides water park looks so fun. It's gonna be such a nice water park. Okay, hold on. Tell me how still, Josh. You're still afraid of water parks? Fresh. No, it's just childish, Josh. You're not fooling anybody. You know how I get, bro. A no's a no. Gosh, you don't have to do the big rides. Welcome in. Do some more trouble. It's been a while, D.
Don't know who you are, Johnny. Do you sport chump?
I'm gonna touch you.
All right, Johnny. No, the fuck you are not going to touch me. Now, would you like to tell us why you sport chump?
Dude, I'm going to touch you.
Yeah, you keep on saying that. Listen, man, this is a debate live stream. I don't know what to tell you.
And all 30,000 people are gonna watch me touch you, dude.
Okay, this is getting a little bit weird, man. I think I'm gonna disconnect you, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Johnny. Yeah, this is getting a little bit weird, man. Let's just go to get that next guest connected. Have some fucking decorum. Got my money on Norway. Welcome into Sport Trump.
I'm gonna touch you.
Okay, thank you. You have a good day. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue.
I'm gonna touch you.
All right, Johnny. No can do. Buckaroo. But you can debate me if you happen to support Trump.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. How old are you?
I am 19.
Listen, I'm trying to get past that whole I'm going to touch you comment. I just don't know if I can, Johnny.
Wait, do you remember me last year?
I just don't know if I can get past that whole welcome in. Do you support Trump?
It's been a while, dude.
Don't know who you are, Johnny. Do you support Trump?
I'm gonna touch you.
All right, Johnny. No, the fuck you are not going to touch me. Now, would you like to tell us why you support Trump?
Dude, I'm going to touch you.
Yeah, you keep on saying that. Listen, man, this is a debate live stream. I don't know what to tell you.
And all 30,000 people are gonna watch me touch you, dude.
Okay, this is getting a little bit weird, man. I think I'm gonna disconnect you, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Johnny. Yeah, this is getting a little bit weird, man. Let's just go to get the next guest connected. Have some fucking decorum.
Okay, so I barked once and he didn't respond. So I barked twice and he still didn't respond. So I barked 37 times in a row, and now my neighbors think I'm feral. Okay, so I barked once and he didn't respond. So I barked twice and he still didn't respond. So I barked 37 times in a row, and now my neighbors think I'm feral. Okay, so I barked.
That honestly makes these streams really shitty for me. It makes them not too fun. It makes them not too productive. And as I was talking about last week, it makes me reconsider the type of content that I want to make. Because like ultimately my goal here is just to try to change as many minds as possible and convince individuals to be progressives. That's like the goal, you know what I mean? But when we have like a bunch of trolls that then join the live stream, it makes it really hard to advocate for progressive causes and change minds. So it makes me think that maybe if I were just to stop doing the live streams and refocus on long-form content on YouTube and more short-form content on platforms like TikTok, Instagram, so on and so forth, that we would actually just be more productive in changing minds. So that's something that I've been talking about for a while now. That honestly makes these streams really shitty for me. It makes them not too fun. It makes them not too productive.
In terms of the representation that they have in the country, because people look up to the president and they're supposed to serve as a for the rest of the.
Hey, sweetie. It's okay. Come on, don't. No, baby, it's okay. You're okay, baby. You're okay. He's here. My favorite take, sweetie. Come here. Come rest your head on my lap.
Okay.
That's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
My sweet angel. Do you want me to give you a massage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sweetie.
Okay, thank you. Oh.
Really tense. Baby, you need to take it easy. I don't like seeing you like that. Hey,
Hi. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I'm okay.
Was it a bad dream?
Yeah,
Yeah. Are you okay?
yeah.
Oh, baby, come here. Come here, I'll hold you.
Thank
You're
you.
safe now, baby.
I know I
You're
am.
safe. You're back with me, okay?
Mhm.
Nothing's gonna hurt you, my love.
Thank you.
It was only a dream.
Okay,
Take a
I'm
slow
okay.
breath with me. Yeah, like that. That's it. Oh, baby, I'm staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. I've got you. You're okay.
Oh, thank you.
No, baby, no. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Oh,
Or explain everything if you don't want to. It's okay. Just let me hold you for a little while. Hey, baby. Can we talk for a minute? Come here. Let me hold you. I'm sorry about earlier. I really don't want us to go to sleep upset with each other. Yeah. Hey, take this. You were so... Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweetie. Shh. It's okay. No, don't. No, baby, it's okay. You're okay, baby. You're okay. Mommy's here now. I know you've had a long day, sweetie. Come here. Come rest your head on my lap. That's better, isn't it? It's nice, sweetie. Here, feel my hand. Look at me, okay? Look at me. You're here. You're safe, okay? Nothing from that drink can hurt you. Yes, baby, I promise. Let's stay like this for a minute, okay? Until the effort stops to. You wanna go back to sleep? Yeah. Okay, I'll stay right here with you. No, baby, I'm not going anywhere. Just close your eyes, okay? Here, let me play with your hair. Maybe it'll help me sleep. Is that better? You feel good? Okay, baby. Yes, baby. I love you too. Hey, baby. Are you okay? Was it a bad dream? Yeah. Are you okay? Oh, baby. Come here. Come here, real. You're safe now, baby. You're safe. You're back with me, okay? Nothing's gonna hurt you, my love. It was only a dream. Take a slow breath with me. Yeah, like that. That's it. No, baby, I'm staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. I've got you. You're okay. Hey, baby. Hey, sweetie. You're thinking again, aren't you? Hey, sweetie. Hey, are you okay?
Yo, I just thought of a crazy idea.
Oh God.
Hear me out. Would this not be a good? I'm gonna start making a fire clip. I'm gonna do a clip farm. Hear me out. Hear me out. I am going to like have like a clip farm moment to post on my TikTok, my XCTF World TikTok about me like fucking going insane in a trial chamber, and I'm listening to mommy ASMR. I'm gonna like listen to talk back to it.
The guys who project. Never make an idea again.
I'm gonna like it's gonna be called like XD goes insane. Well, me while searching to get a mace.
Liam, put down the ukulele.
Liam, I am going to murder you.
Now the czar, go to do any of you upset Liam not to play an instrument? To save his career, 40-year-old Kip Hart joins a crew of 20-somethings for a wild Miami bachelor party as they mistakenly add him to the group chat. Go to 22 seconds.
I'm sorry. Rewind. What the hell are you talking about?
Movie.
It was mistakenly added to the group chat. What does this possibly mean?
I don't know. It's a movie with Kim Hart. Wait, do y'all want to watch Central Intelligence?
What's that?
Oh my god, I actually might go insane. I actually might go insane. I need
It's a movie with Kevin Hart and The Rock.
Oh, okay, I'll watch it.
I need
Okay.
I need redstone for my duper. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Okay. I think it is on Netflix. Let's see.
I don't think it is. I'm looking up.
Oh, we want Central
Dude,
Intelligence.
I want Popeye so bad right now.
What we have?
Y'all want to watch like a comedy movie?
Yeah. Smallfoot is a comedy.
I'm watching Smallfoot.
Smallfoot, watch it.
So what movie traumatized me?
How did it trouble?
This one.
It was so bad.
This was like a stupid animated. Like,
No, it's good. Fun. It's actually good.
Hang on, I want to watch comedies.
I don't
It's
want to watch
good,
it.
bro. It's
I
funny.
don't want to watch it.
It's good, funny,
You
and
want something else that's funny besides like a kid's animated movie?
Yeah, it's not just a kids animated movie. Oh my god, bro. I need DoorDash to refund my meal.
Laughing for 20 minutes about some like fat guy on a motorcycle.
That's funny though.
Too mature to laugh at it. Like, what?
I'm not saying we can watch it another time, but go watch it.
Bro, y'all want to watch Larva Island?
No,
What is that?
You've never watched Larva Island?
Actually, yeah.
Oh wait, I said lava.
I actually will watch it.
Hold on.
Wait, y'all Dennis actually want to watch that?
I'll watch it.
What the fuck is Larva Island?
Seen it on TikTok.
Alright, guys.
And
Yo,
they
let's
suck
watch.
on each other.
Let's watch the Larva Island movie, not the show.
No, we're watching the show.
No, watch the movie.
No, let's watch one episode.
There's a movie and a show?
Wait, Larva Family, Larva
Larva Collection, Larva Island, Larva Island movie, Larva Pendant.
Why is there so much larva, bro? What is this?
Y'all want to do Larva Pendant real quick?
No, let's watch the Larva movie.
How long is
No, we
that?
should not watch.
It's an hour and 31
I'm
minutes.
not watching
No.
an hour and 31 minutes of it.
Fucking watch this shit. The first movie, it's stupid as hell.
Let's just watch Larva Pendant.
No, Larva Island. So
Okay,
rich.
fine.
It's the 9 seasons.
One episode of Larva Island.
Let's find the good one. I'll look through all the
And I never watched. I heard of this as a kid. but I
After
never
eating
watched.
mushrooms that make him sick, Red is captured by
Can we watch? Can you not? What? Oh.
Chuck. Red and Yellow watch curiously as their human neighbor scribbles marks on the wall. They're 8 minutes long.
Yeah, which one do you want to watch?
Does this show actually have lore? It's one of these episodes.
Yes, no, this show has good lore. This show's lore is like,
I think one episode was farting on the cover. Watch this. Chuck,
what episode is that?
Season 1, episode 13. It's called Change. Chuck learns what it's like to be a larva on the island.
Oh my god, bro.
And he switches bodies with Yellow.
Alright, we're watching that one.
Yeah, where's Malthus? Alright, we're starting with that. It's 8 minutes.
Alright, I'm at
8 minutes.
How are you guys watching stuff together?
Just go to the same time and then.
Oh, you guys
Okay,
are
I'm at
okay.
0-0. You ready?
No, hold on. Like, my internet sucks. I'm loading it. Wait, can you go to 0-1?
Alright, there.
Don't want to.
3, 2, 1. This would be the dumbest shit ever.
It's so stupid. Why are we watching What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? What is this? What the fuck? What is It's like big retard. I don't know. It's like retard, I think.
Is this the
I
Island
didn't know
shirt,
it
bro?
was wrong.
I need to set it to volume.
I know they actually talk.
The larvas don't, but the people do.
Fuck, I forgot how to make the dupe machine.
Alright, that's funny action.
Heck no. Do they only move with their tongues?
Well, their tongues are like their arms.
Oh, heck no.
Normal Jacks.
Shut up. That's what MJ would say, and you'd love it.
Oh, there goes this
Yeah. Fucking bomb. Why do they look like that? What are we watching, dude?
Booga booga ooh la. Booga booga ooh
Ew. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? It's like that low guy. It's like low to your cut.
Yo, I have an idea, guys, for the first day of school. Hear me out. Liam, you're gonna start listening to Mommy ASMR and ROTC if we're all in together, and I'm gonna rip the headphones out, and then it's gonna like go out loud so everyone can hear.
That is the best thing you've ever done.
All right, we're doing it.
What the fuck? What is Why is he over here?
Oh, Balthazar, perfect. You're here too. Balthazar, actually, we're gonna volunteer you for this.
What the fuck? Fuck. What the fuck are they doing? This is so. Yes, possible. It's 8 minutes long, bro.
No, Bowser, you're gonna miss all the lore.
What's it even about? It's about these bugs running around. It's so I can't even describe it. Have you never heard of it? It's so dumb. Have you ever heard of Lore Behind? I think that's a Christian show. It's not a Christian show. Yeah, Christian.
It is. It is a lovely Christian story.
About bugs. Which is Why is it a robot? Transformer. They go to Mars. I know they go to Mars. No. Did they do that? That wasn't the question. They didn't show it. Well, it's 3 episodes. 20 minutes. What the fuck is that hairstyle, bro? What the fuck are these names? Red and yellow. What's these guys? Fart babies.
LARP? Did I hear LARP baby?
Fart baby. Slash customer slash magic carpet slash hairstyle slash music. But is there not a thought in that thing? Spicy escape slash swerve slash freeze.
No, it's gonna be. It's gonna be a hard. It's gonna be a hard watch.
Mark himself up like a rocket to the coconut. I can't believe I used to watch this. What?
You guys are literally watching Sloth right now.
It's like beer and sleep. We're watching Smallfoot. Smallfoot might actually be more. Smallfoot's better than this. Smallfoot is better, more brain provoking than Murphy. Oh, the Smallfoot has good animation.
You guys should watch.
Something else, bro. It's 4 minutes away. We got this.
Watch Amazing Digital Circus.
Dude, wait, this lava gets black. His nose holes are like huge. It's interesting. Tristan the one. That would suck, man. That's actually sad.
Isn't she lovely, babe?
What the fuck? When we find evidence, what we do. Oh.
Oh wait, Liam, we were all talking about earlier. We're all gonna try to go to Six Flags next Saturday. Do you want to go with us?
What is this? He just farted like a. I hate this show. I hate that. You what? All this yellow bug does is like.
Dang. I guess
I started petting the bug with his toes and harder.
Get me off this phone.
I flung like sleep.
Okay, watch this.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Y'all watch a movie or like a show?
Smallfoot.
Oh damn, Ultraviolet's leaving?
Liam, I promise you, nobody's trying to watch Smallfoot, bro.
It's good. Bowser. Small.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd watch League right now. League was actually a really good movie. Wait, so what's the difference in here?
You always tell me to pick the movie. I'm picking the movie.
I didn't ask you to pick the movie this time.
You always ask me to
I
pick.
kept saying, can we watch
You
72
always
hours?
ask me to keep.
Ignoring me like you're doing right now, actually.
I don't ignore you. I just fucking hate you.
So we watched the
Oh, just like how I fucking hate you more than anything, Liam.
Why we?
What do y'all want to watch? Small, that's not fucking second out.
You know what is this? This looks like sludge.
It's actual. Oh yeah, wait, okay. We need to watch Karma's World.
When I watch it,
No! Screen share that shit. I'll watch it with y'all. I'll watch that with y'all.
Now I think Karma's World.
No, yeah, actually. Can we,
First one.
can one of you guys screen share it for me?
Smallfoot. Bro, small.
Why
you
you
go
not
fun?
just-
You don't even think about much.
N-
What is this one?
No, me and Vaughn both agreed. Karma's World. Karma's World.
Smallfoot.
I'm not watching. Wait, bro, y'all want to watch Talking Tom's Friends?
Have you guys?
Something actually good?
Yeah. Karma's World. Karma's World.
Guys, let's watch Talking Tom and Friends.
We're not.
No, it's an adult show. Why would you want to watch a movie
No, it is an adult show. Tom knows how the 80s were bad to the bone, bro.
Anna, James Corden, and James Corden is the worst movie ever.
Oh, we have to watch that one show. Have you guys seen it? It's where like that girl's like playing like a fucking bunny and she like says that line like, I have to wake up butt ass early to watch my kid's child. You guys want to watch that show?
What are you talking about?
It's an ad on TikTok. Have none of you guys seen it?
The only ad on TikTok is to get like, okay, you always say, I need to plan ahead for my future. That's the only ad I get. And the CEO of Second. And the CEO of Second.
I don't get ads, but I still want to you think. We're not watching 72 hours, bro.
We watched
Wow, it looks good.
Dude.
We watched Smallfoot and I still fucking like
We're not watching.
Watch Karma's World.
Karma's World.
I don't want to watch an animated movie right now. Live action.
Yeah,
Oh my god, fine, just pick it out. Oh my god.
Karma's World, Balthazar. I'm telling you, Karma's World, bro.
Y'all want to babysitter?
Watch it. I've already seen Baby. Watch it.
What's the
Smallfoot.
Karma's World. Karma's World.
Wait, y'all want to watch Teen Titans Go?
This episode they beat up.
No, do not watch Teen Titans Go, bro.
What about like something like a Dog Purpose? Y'all want to watch Block Baby Back in Business?
Yes, bro. My little brother loves that show. My baby brother loves that show, Vaughn.
Come on, Teen Titans, Teen Titans.
No, Karma's World. Watch Karma's World.
Okay, wait, I know the best episode. Let me pick up the episode.
Chapter 1, verse 1.
I watch Vid and Teen Titans so much. Let me pick up the show.
I know when the best episode is. Spells are your point.
Here's my introduction. Chapter 1, verse 1.
Alright, guys. Go to season 4 or season 4.
LARP, LARP, LARP. Vaughn's a LARPer, doesn't even know what
You watched
season.
the episode where Robin takes off his mask?
I forgot what they is.
I know, I'm looking at it right now. Season 2, episode 5.
Isn't that like the.
That's the best episode.
Do y'all want to watch?
Go watch Road Trip.
Yo, I don't think I've watched that I don't think I've watched Teen Titans Go. Like,
I love that. I love the road trip episode.
Watching a Road Trip.
Wait, what season is that?
Season 2,
Two,
episode 12.
Season 2, episode 12.
It's like the first episode. First episode I ever watched of the show was episode where Robin turns himself into
First episode I ever watched was episode. First ever episode I watched was the first ever episode. The sandwich. Yeah.
just says the same fucking thing as Balthazar did, but okay.
These pies are alright. We're watching the road trip.
Oh, great, the grandma made pies.
Yeah, which one is it? What? Which one is it? We're doing the road trip. Season 2, episode 12.
2, 4. I didn't find my other time.
But this is about to become a whole lot of nothing, bro.
There's like a lot of farts.
This show is all. That entire show is a whole lot of nothing, bro.
Watch it. Alright, are we all on 0?
Yeah.
Alright,
Going to
on
0.
3. Alright,
I'm not even on the thing here.
are you just fuck up?
I'm not having slow hop off.
Oh my god, I can't do
Okay.
this. Starting it?
I gotta go to 0, 0, you slap nut.
Okay,
Okay,
are we ready?
It's 0, 0. 3.
Alright, hang on, I'm gonna count. 3, 2, 1, go.
Shut the fuck up.
That's the best. These boys better than Reptile.
Okay, is that rep? I like them both.
These boys
LARP, LARP.
I like them both. Why is the debate how powerful I just like it?
What the fuck?
Maybe I just like it more. Does it have to be power, or can I just like it?
Yes, it has to be power, you slap nut.
I made slap nut. Give me something stupid. Give me like a car.
It is.
It's Black Cat's chair.
My god, bro.
I remember this scene.
Worst heroes in the world, bro.
Is there any clips in the same thing?
No.
Yo, would you rather have the Spider-Man come save you or the Teen Titans?
Spooderman.
They're gonna accidentally kill me.
Well, so will Spooderman. I'm not gonna lie. So will Spooderman will also accidentally kill you. Actually, no. No. The worst thing that could happen is he accidentally like webs on your face.
I think I'd rather be killed by the villains than just be saved by you.
Yeah, no. The villains in the show are the good guys.
Yep.
Isn't that like wait? Isn't that like true? Isn't that partly true? Aren't the villains in the show like the good guys? Aren't the villains in the show like actually the good ones?
What? Because he's black? What? No,
Yeah, it is. It's true because I said it's true. Text you. Don't forget he's a red I don't know why. I've always imagined him with like two normal eyes. Like, you don't like it when Cyborg has like the black arms, or when he actually like shows his actual skin, like the black part. I like
black either way.
Yeah, bro.
No, I'm saying, do you like it when he has skin there, or do you just like it when it's like? I like it on robotic. I think the only like human part. What, John? No, this is actually even just sweatpants. Read a
book on the road.
You turned puzzle.
Is she reading? Is she reading the people?
She's reading a Pegasus.
Oh my god, just minding their own business.
This is your favorite out of the I like the big guy.
I like Jinx. What are you doing? They're not even doing anything.
A war hero, bro.
Minding their own business.
Yeah, are you serious?
No, I don't fucking stop.
No, like probably like thousands of people probably get like killed in this universe every day that live in their city and they just do nothing about it.
Dude, they're on a fucking road trip right now. They're filming this thing. Wait, isn't Jump City actually the same city?
Because of the Titans game.
No,
Yeah, because criminals don't want to be by them, bro.
I don't think normal people want to be by them. They just
Yeah, not it's also like a very low populated city too. Like only broke people live there.
Oh my god, I remember this. People were just like run over by a car. Oh, fucking Robin is like piece of shit because of this game.
Robin's like
Yo, Robin is actually not. Is it Loki to say Robin is a cuck, bro?
Is that Bubito on the road there?
No, that was his card.
Who's that was his bro? Yeah, that's what I mean. Was it Bubito?
You know he's rich right now. Makes me think when he's rich.
Robin's always his ass. Batman's like Batman is a trainer. What the fuck? Is he Wolverine?
How does a hive get in front of them?
Yeah. They have fucking ears.
Y'all are not super
He's worse than them, brother. They're fighting their best. Yo, they're about to do some evil shit.
No watch.
Oh, they're giving us more fight. I don't know why this is so funny to me. They're just assholes. Yo, they're worse than villains. They're making fun of midgets, by the way.
They're not making fun of us.
Why the fuck is he not fly? He's like a fast ass hover fucking jetpack. We're like little kids, bro.
Imagine one got shot at
We're just fucking 5-year-olds. Why would that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not
my
my
jam.
What can that neck do, though?
Okay.
I think Fatburg has like a built-in vibe. Stop talking.
Worst driver phone.
my god.
That was me.
What? Why is
I
it
wish
black
it
all
all-
over the car? I wish that was me.
Robin should rape Starfire.
Only ass negative.
Yo, if I ever saw these guys trying to save me, bro, I'd fucking kill myself.
No.
Why doesn't they just fucking fly?
I mean, why is it like you can't open a portal?
Three of them, three of them dudes can fly and they can pick Robin.
Robin can call Batman. Beast
They're
Boy can
flying
fly.
right now. Oh, no. Maybe that would be just. I thought he was jerking.
I don't even blame them. I don't even blame them.
What's that? What's the one? Seymour? Dude, what does he do? He
Nothing.
can shoot like
He has
that.
X-ray vision and he can like send up the side.
What is the other guy? That's the red guy.
Mantis?
No, not
No.
David.
He can multiply himself.
Yo, doesn't that show kind of have like a little bit of lore? Like, isn't like Slade like a child, like a pedophile?
Pedophile.
Like,
Bro, so where did all these extra attachments come from, dude?
You know, where's that already got gone in there right now?
I forgot he does the fuck.
like they got horrible villains, but they're even worse heroes. Like,
Red X was me. Is that his name again? I forgot his name.
Dude, Reptile too.
Some fucking
That doesn't look like Reptile.
Could be Reptile.
Beast Boy
It looks like something better than
Beast
Reptile.
Boy slams. Beast Boy slams Reptile.
Never said yet.
Okay, that makes him a ranger.
did you say literally last night that Reptile would win? Wait,
Wait, which Beast Boy was Reptile?
This Beast Boy versus
no, I'd probably agree Reptile, bro. This Beast Boy, he'd probably like take a shit mid fight. He's that bad of a hero that he wouldn't even try to fight.
Oh, my TVX thing.
Fuck.
Are they still making new episodes?
I keep dumping my head out the window to just drink it.
I just realized, are they still making new episodes of that show?
Yeah, they are.
Right.
They're like more new. What's the other season?
There's another episode after this.
Yeah, but there's more seasons on Hulu. Netflix.
Let's finish the whole, not this one, but there's one. There's 2 and 1.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy, bro. Beast Boy stuff.
They got, let's see, 10 seasons. Oh, other. But yeah, they have 9 seasons. They seem bigger.
This is just me, bro.
Wait, is this a new episode?
Yeah. Well, no, it's the same episode.
Yeah, I mean, like, different.
I think I remember this one.
Wait, I don't know if I remember this.
I remember every episode.
I remember like the. I forgot one was the tree guy.
Bro, no, we should watch the Amazing World of Gumball.
Oh, bro. Hey, bro, I watched it as a kid. It was actually good.
Great job, Clanker.
It's fucking roasted TV.
Oh my god, I'm on like my 9th vault. I'm actually going fucking insane.
Yeah, one of the students is not the fire. They use their powers.
To get fight the fire.
Our fucking Cyborg. Cyborg probably has some fucking filthy water shit.
Ooh, that shit.
You killed him? He liked it too. Being a superhero is hard to do nothing the whole time.
Acting like they actually do. Acting like they fucking solve crime, bro.
Who's funding like any of the shit that like the whole time?
Yeah, how the hell do they have a whole tower? Is it just Batman?
Make it Batman, I guess. It's Robin's a Nepo baby.
Or it's just either they get it for free because
If Batman-
of but they don't do shit.
That Batman didn't make money being orphaned in the streets by the
It's just Robin, dude.
Everyone just feels bad for Robin. He's like
This is Dick Grayson.
I think so.
What the fuck is he doing?
He's going to call the summon all the other Robins.
I didn't even know it was possible to say the worst part of a character.
Oh, I do remember this episode. No, dude, why is the one on the far left kind of bad? More Robins now.
Has anybody in the show ever told them like that like they're horrible heroes? Like,
Yes, many people.
Everybody tells us.
I think that even tells me that.
it's just like
Aren't two these two like very similar? They're two in the same episode.
I just want to see like is there like anybody that I like ever said, bro, you have saved nobody like to the kill to death ratio? Ooh,
It's like this Galactus kid. They made an episode that was about their one fan.
Oh, I remember that.
Not being their fan at the end of the episode, so now they have nothing.
just nobody fucking likes them.
Somebody jumped off the
Nobody fucking likes us. No one likes us.
Okay. Wait, which one's bad? That's not bad.
We're all dead.
Where just hits him in the leg in front of him.
If Robin is out here. As fast as being alive.
Yeah, absolute whore. Yeah, Oliver erased. Fucking Wally couldn't save like a family of 4 later that day because his leg was broken. But Robin won the race.
He was like young enough, he didn't even know who his dad was. Yeah. She wants to watch the one where he breaks his leg. Oh yeah, we're in doctors. Yeah.
Because Ashley cannot be a good hero for once, bro. He can't even let the better heroes be uninjured. Like they have to actively cripple them.
I mean, if you have super speed, how do you know? Yeah, that's tough.
Still, bro, why even try?
I wearing a thong. I think he was jealous because he was losing to Starfire. It was like being impressed by both.
What does he expect? It's the fucking fastest man alive.
Robin is actually a jealous.
Why is the fastest man? Yeah, they never even got it together, bro. His sister's showing better. Robin.
I feel like every time they try to kiss, like they get it.
What's the Wally West episode?
He's being a cook right now. The other Robin is massaging her.
Starfire sister's better.
Blackfire? Oh,
yes.
She's a jealous cucha.
And she actually likes Robin, bro. And she actually likes him.
Robin actually ruins everything. He's like when somebody's like
His team sucks.
when somebody's having fun, he always has when Robin sees the team having fun with other people besides him, he actually is jealous. Like he's like a narcissist.
No, his team sucks.
Yeah, bro. They made fun of his dead mother. They made fun of his dead mother on
Your parents are in the other room.
Did they?
Robin is a jealous, narcissistic person.
They're even worse, bro.
Problem like
They made fun of his dead mom for a prank, bro.
Bowser, you know what we're talking about? That they made fun of his parents?
They did. You got Starfire, you keep that mouth open and see what happens. Bro, please put that mouth open and see what happens.
Bowser, watch my screen share.
Yo, Beast Boy.
He's like black.
It's black?
Yeah, it's black. Oh, I see it.
Is that it? Is that the clip of them doing it? Yeah, we can see it, we can see it, we can see it. Oh.
Just think.
We know, I know, bro. That one is just pure evil, bro.
Wait, what did he do though?
They told him that his like mom is in there. His parents were in there
Bro, oh my
for a
God.
prank.
And he ran in there and it was just full of tape. It got taped up. Yeah, that's just evil.
They started laughing at his ass. He's crying.
No, his team sucks. He's terrible.
Who did that? Who did that save? Who did that save?
They're all stupid with their power. Beast Boy could get out of this right now.
Well, Robin has no powers. At least he doesn't have powers.
They're in like a rope thing where Beast Boy can just transform into a fucking ant. Just get out of there. He's stupid. Yeah, he's stupid.
Yes, they're the worst heroes ever. Why do you think they would know how to use their powers in a good situation?
Who fucking made this team? Why did Batman do this?
The Hive refused to take some time off, but the Titans refused to leave them alone. Should we watch this episode?
Refuse. Yeah, refuse. The Titans don't stop them. They just refuse to leave them alone.
I didn't realize they were this terrible.
There's an episode called The Return of Slade, and it's about Beast Boy and Cyborg torturing a random person.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I couldn't react to this with my friends. Oh my god, like actually screaming of pure like enjoyment right now. Oh, hold on. Okay. Now. Now this. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 I have a mace. Okay. I have a mace. Okay. I need to go. I need to go to the bathroom, and I need to go let my dog out, and I need to say hi to my mom, and then I'm gonna go back to grinding for Windburst. Now. No, do not talk to me, Dax. Do not talk to me.
Shout out to this fella right here. Bro was acting Zazu in that one scene. He knew this dude knew that one scene. So he think I really so
Bandit, have you heard the news?
Yes, Mace.
Yeah, Mace now. Reedy agreed the only if Reedy was gonna like try to clear me, and he agreed the only way. Make 2 rolls. Actually, technically 3. It has to have Curse of Vanishing on it, and I can only have Mace, and I can't use rockets for my fight. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know how.
I can tell you everything that happened. You can tell me, because I feel like I still should know it. I got jumped out there. Exo came over without the mace. Kill Tony, and him kill Tony. Okay. Then I get maced out of nowhere. Reedy maced me. And then Exo betrayed, gave Reedy the mace, and now Exo's his top commander.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard, basically.
They low-key trust me so much that they made me a diamond player. So
Yeah.
I'm all going to Reedy right now.
And then they're complaining. Oh, Exy, why did you run from the 5v1? Why would you run from
I'll just go kill him. You're saying why if we run from you
No,
run from the 1v1?
no, I'm saying they were complaining.
No, I was in a 1v5.
No, I'm saying they were complaining about me running from the 1v5. Also, you didn't have an Elytra, so the only thing you could do was fights, because, they would catch you.
I could have easily ender pearled away.
Yeah, but, okay, well, also, I'm wearing the only set I have, and once I, go deep into a fight, I don't give up, so... I don't want to...
Yeah.
I was trying to play it smart, because I wanted to...
Ask Ice.
Yeah.
Ask Ice. I've gotten so much better at Sword.
I'm confident. If it was, I do think if it was...
How'd you get the mace?
Oh, I literally just went to multiple trial chambers, and I was on, my 9th trial chamber, and I finally got a mace.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm saying it now...
Yeah, Loki, I think we should just go jump him, if I'm being completely honest. I don't see why not.
Before I want to fight, I want to do E-gaps, and I want to get a Windburst book from the trial chamber.
I mean, I can help you with that. I really don't care. I have nothing else to do. That's probably...
Do you want to come help me? I just got on. I'm trying to find a village so I can set up a cartographer to give me...
Let me bibbly bobbly please.
Alright, I'm just... I do have rockets, yeah.
At least a hot tea. I just come out of nowhere and use Mason and I can spear him. That's a one tap.
Yeah, the only problem is that I can't use rockets, but, I mean, I can still just Pearl Charge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna accept your thing as soon as I find a village. I'm just flying around right now. Yeah, once I get Windburst, I'll find a village.
It's fast.
Yeah, because then I can just dupe the Windburst book, and then I can... I won, because I can take a 1v5 of a Mason Elytra easily.
I just fucking rage baited Reedy so hard that Reedy said that he's just gonna give everyone a mace for their one knife. What?
What?
Yeah. I gotta be. Yeah, we might. Maybe. Okay, just keep that up, bro. Keep raging.
Yo, on my life, bro, if we grind for a Windburst book, and then he just gives everyone a maxed out mace, I'm gonna fucking lose it. No, because that's exactly what happened earlier. I spent 2 hours duping to make a full ender chest of restocks, and then he's freaking then he just asked me, XD, do you want restocks?
And your legends were told, it's time for Dustin to go, and you will remember me. I'm asking to remember me for centuries. It's just one mistake. It's all it will take. You go down in history. Remember me for centuries.
Wait, I need one. Okay, bro, come on. I'm gonna break one of these, I guess.
Okay, I'll be right back. It's a...
Any of these? Okay. Or I need to find one. Okay, wait, is this guy gonna take one? Please help me take it. Come on. Yes. Yep, trial. Okay, I just have to get
Okay.
him.
What?
I just have to get him up to journeyman.
So if I get Riptide sided, I'm gonna take neutral lights if I get Riptide sided.
There we go. Wait, there we go. Trial explorer. All right, there we go. Here, I'll just give this to you. There you go.
I'll take it.
I'll give you a little bit more. All right. Let
Alright,
me see.
that is.
Okay, I think it's probably gonna be this way. I have to see if it's gonna like load in my icon. Here, I'm gonna turn off my fan because I guarantee my mic is like glitching. All right, there we go. No, I was thinking about it. Like, I actually might make a video on the server of it being like a toxic SMP because Reedy they've hit the rule. No, like that's literally what I named the live stream at first, and they've made it perfectly. They're just like they're fitting it perfectly. Okay.
I'm gonna make one if I get a mace. If I don't get a mace, I see no reason to make a video since I'm not gonna be able to do anything.
Okay, I think I might have gone the wrong way. These maps really suck because they only show like a box like the locator bar, and you have to get onto like the map area.
No, but once I get there, everyone's at the trial chamber.
No, that's literally what they did. That when Reedy no, because it gives you a message. It gave a message when I crafted the mace.
Also, they all just like said like.
So Reedy teleports to me. Yeah, I basically just told him I'm not. I put it in my ender chest. I told him either just let me have it or ban me. Because, oh wait, I think we might be almost into the area. Yeah, the map is starting to load in. There we go. Chunks. Okay, great. Yeah, it's gonna be so much easier to get a. Actually, I don't know. Oh wait, isn't it harder to get a Windburst book than a
mace? Yeah, I think it's like
2%? Yeah, I think it's 2% lower. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Like I was watching a video today.
No, it's half as lower. I'm pretty sure. So, mace is 7%. I'm pretty sure. Windburst 3 book is
5.
4.5. Yeah, 4.5.
Oh, I do feel a lot. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going. Yeah. Oh, wait, did you?
Hold up. Okay.
Okay, bro. Here. Yeah, that's. Oh, dude.
Bro, if we get dumped here.
They actually might try to jump me soon. All right, there we go.
Oh, that's what they want for me.
Oh my God, it's a lucky spawn too. Here we go. Just let me open.
That actually did a lot of damage. Wow.
Okay, well that actually just did absolutely that got me nothing. Come up here.
Oh, you already have keys, so.
Yeah, I have Duke keys.
Don't you have to have the ominous effect to get a mace? Or am I tripping?
No, you just need the ominous effect to get the keys.
Okay.
There you go. So you go. It's probably gonna be legit. Oh, I just got that gap. Fine, I'm gonna do some later.
Let's see what else to see.
Yeah. I mean, if you get.
Does that mean that someone else has been here, or is this just a glitch?
No, I think that means that somebody's been here. Probably.
No, it's like, I don't think anyone decided to build, like something that looks glitched for no reason.
Well, this was. Some. Oh,
I think
no.
there's a mine shaft here. I think there's a mine shaft here.
Really? Those. I've never seen that before. Like a mine shaft glitched into a.
Oh, it looks like it. Yeah, it's Mineshaft.
Okay. Oh, that also gave me horrible
Where
loot.
are you? Where did you go?
Oh, I just like flew up
Well, that was kind of smart. I didn't think that far. 1 second.
here. It's like
There.
you find your way. Yeah, no, I watched them earlier. They got onto their like flying TNT machines. I know Zafe died of fall damage, and I watched his locator bar teleport back, and he was just in creative form.
Diamonds. Oh. No, I knocked back one.
Why did they have knockback one in the mix, bro? Dude, I hate why is Wimper so rare? Like, there's no reason for it to be that rare.
I mean, probably just like it makes cheating a lot easier.
Oh yeah, but
Also,
I feel like it should be harder to get a mace than an enchant for the mace.
maybe. Also, if we get it, like, please dupe it, just in case, like, if we kill Reedy, if he doesn't have one of those tims.
Well, I'm definitely gonna dupe it, like to have it. Like I'm not gonna only have one mace. Like if I die, I just completely lose it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But I don't really want to like. I don't want to give it out just yet. I want to like gatekeep a little bit, just because Reedy's you would probably like slash clear my mace if found out I was like giving it away. There's more. Yeah, there's more stuff here.
Bro, how are you, like, TPing randomly? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So this is so annoying. Yes. Make me
Yeah, brought 3 diamonds. So it's horrible loot again. Okay. Yo.
Yeah,
Sworn.
we're just not gonna get lucky from this, bro.
Oh,
If I now just like ask, and if I now just ask, wait, how do you have this? How do you not notice this? How do you have this?
I've another templates.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You've got magical, trust.
Yeah, I'll give you something. Whenever we like are complete that trial chambering, I'll give you.
I'm just gonna ask for some netherite restock, so I'm being completely honest.
I don't know. I thought he was only gonna give like another restocks to whoever joins little LARP mafia. Dude, it's just not fair. Like,
yes, bro.
oh, I just realized I have Flow and Dune. I can give you your. Actually, I don't have diamond. Wait, let me go find the diamonds. I just threw on the floor.
Okay, let me not die either, since I'm gonna die from running into walls.
There you go. So okay. There we go. I have 3 diamonds now. So if I'll just do like one more, and then you put you another, and then you can have your trims.
Okay.
Is there any more? We got like 3. I know there's like one secret room I just don't know about. We go in here? Yeah. Did we? Hold on. We did it.
What's that?
Oh my god, this number's fun! Oh, this number's fun!
Maybe we'll get lucky to clear around anything, so that.
Well, we can still dupe it. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Dude, first trial chamber. It took me like 9 trial chambers last time to get that. I wanna. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just dropped 7 breeze rods? What the? Oh yeah. Okay. Dude, what are these potions? I'm so tired of these potions, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna fly above ground, and then we can start duping. Like stuff. I really don't want to do that in the trial chamber where you get constantly attacked by these mobs that like only debuff you. But there we go. Above now. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna fly to this nearest island. Dude, I had such a good plan for the end fight too.
What?
Okay, so we're all crafting bases now, yeah. Alright, I'm duping you one then.
I bet.
Okay. I'm gonna build the duper real quick.
I'm on my way.
Alright.
On my way.
I'm gonna dupe the wind bursts. Oh, I don't think anvils. Okay, well,
And Bill's Nice.
so I can combine the wind burst books. Okay. Let's see, so I have to.
Oh, a different. Okay, so this is new. Okay, okay.
It's not the same one that we used last season. It's a new one I found.
No, bro, I'm like an OG Anarchy player, so this is like always so cool to see these new designs. Oh wow, that jump scared me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still doing it right. Yeah. I think I'm doing it. Let me just make sure. Oh, God, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Like the,
Oh, wait, no, wait. Hold up.
I think it's the torch. Like try and reset it or something.
I know it's not the torch. I don't want to pull back up the tutorial.
Do
But
you have any more redstone?
oh, never mind. Wait, I realized what I was doing wrong. Back up real quick. I think it's that. That. And then. Okay. Then. What? What? Okay, that's definitely not it. Okay. Oh my god, I need to pull up the freaking tutorial again. Okay. Here's just what I do. Hold up. Wait.
Header. Bye.
Alright. I think. Wait, unless I'm doing this wrong, Reedy might have. No, does that. I don't think that add on would. Hold up. Should do the tutorial one more time.
Oh, so everyone's getting a mace. But it has to have script vanishing, so if you die, you lose it.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Got. Is it maxed out? Or is it. Yeah. I swear to God, it's maxed out.
It's gonna be maxed out, I swear to God. Greedy will some mace be maxed out.
Well, he left the thing. Okay.
No. Okay, it won't. That's good.
Okay, good.
Very, very nice. If I'm being completely honest, I think that we should just, after this, if Reedy logs back on, we just go and kill all of them. That'll be really easy to kill.
What? Dude, Zay, Tony. Oh yeah, and Reedy's logging back on right now. I see it in the menu. So I am going to be going to jump them anyway.
Yeah, just like 5-meter base since like,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm gonna absolutely.
Maybe I'll scare Reedy. Maybe I'll scare Reedy for now.
Well, then then you have 2 maces.
I have 2 maces. Oh, Reedy appeared from nowhere. Oh my God, he gave me a kid. Oh my God. Reedy, can I? I don't see the point of having just one character.
What? What does that mean if you? I'm like.
One makes if you break the rule ban.
Yeah, so this is like literally just. This is exactly how I.
Hello, girl.
This is exactly how I built. This is exactly how I built it earlier. So I think.
Yo, shut up.
Well, hold up. I need to grab a. I need to make a craft.
Shut up, XT.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out. Reedy's add-on might have broken the duper because I haven't used it since.
Yeah, good. Because that means low key. You're giving us all maces.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't have wood charge, so it's kind of dead. And it has density flow. Okay, so this guy, I think Bandit's also betrayed. At least, I don't know. I don't trust that Chud.
Who?
Bandit.
Oh no, he's literally part of the mafia. What?
I know, but I don't know.
Okay, I think this is gonna work. So can I still? Oh, maybe it's too slow. Oh. This really might have just messed me up. Okay, I might know another way to make it deeper. I really do think Reedy might have just absolutely cooked me with this. Okay.
Why don't we just use a dropper duper?
I don't know how to make that anymore. I haven't used one of those in a long time.
I mean, if you give me some droppers and redstone, I'll probably be able to figure it out. And like a repeat.
Hold on, actually, I just realized I need to go grab the. I'm gonna teleport back to you in 1 second. I need to go grab comparators that are in my base. I don't have any in my shulker.
Oh. I haven't worked on this.
Dude, it's so. These like kids are like. all they do is just destroy stuff. They go to my, they literally, I thought I was the only one on. Tony logs on, and since he's invisible, flies to my base.
What?
What? I don't have a second one. What? What's he talking about?
It's in the kit that he gave you.
I didn't get one.
Oh, I did not. Well, good for you.
What if you don't have a max mace? I have a freaking.
You didn't give me your mace. Yo, what? I just keep your wind charge both, since if we can have wind charges and give any fight either way. Yeah, since we can just enchant with wind charge and say like, well, you never asked for a wind charge, did you?
We'll be grinded for it.
Yeah. Once again, I'm gonna like work on little AMV thing I'm supposed to be working on. And also say droppers. Also ask for droppers. Yeah, just go. I'll be in the chat, so just keep back when you need to.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting a Yeah, they're totally finna jump me for this mace. I can't. Okay, he teleports away. Okay. I don't think I lost the comparators, but he gave me some, so it's fine. Okay. Alright, I sent you a request. Look at announcements.
It's fine, just
No rocket.
Wait, do you have the Z5 book? Do you have to do Z5 book?
I don't, but we can just combine the two maces.
Yeah, but he's gonna ask for your mace back this time.
Is he? Well, he just.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's asking for your mace back, and he's gonna give you the other mace.
No, he just did that.
Oh wait. Oh, that's true. I'm autistic.
Alright, can you accept my request?
1 sec. My bad. I was being autistic.
I have this stuff.
Accept.
Okay. Redstone. There we go. Alright. I think this used to be like the old version, which I don't even know if this still works. I really hope it kind of does, though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's not working anymore. Alright. I have comparators.
Oh, let's see, what are you doing? That is, oh wow, that's a very outdated version.
Yeah. That's the one I used to use like last
this is from
year.
2024, bro. What are we doing? This is from 2024.
Yeah, I forgot how to.
Alright, wait, let me store this redstone real quick.
Oh yeah, here you can have this too. And then I have observers. Yeah, I have more stuff in my base I can grab if we need it. Oh, actually, while I do that, I'm gonna grab my anvils. Okay, so the only stuff I wanna do, E-gaps. Yeah, Yeps in the maze.
I might be autistic. I might just be autistic. I don't know that.
I sent one back to you again. I have Angel's first now.
It's like I'm being chased by a zombie to make him not hit me. And this hit it. CPA request. Detail 4. Accept.
You think he would get mad if we put density 5 on the maze?
No, I couldn't, because like we could have seen if we brought it.
I had a
We already
density
had it,
5
but-
book, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just give me the location to the trial chamber.
There's a lot of locations of trial chambers that I've been at.
Yeah, I mean like the maps instead of like, oh yeah, we had this. That's the one we went to.
I haven't thrown away the maps, but I can just check my live stream.
Not sure. No, bros, everyone logging off. That pissed me off.
I especially want to kill dude. Oh, okay. Is this same bundle thing?
But yeah, I don't think it works, but you can try and see.
Wait. I'm going to do first test with the EGAT. Oh wait, do we need like a lever?
We might. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. I could have sworn this is how it was. Let's start this rip. Let's start this rip.
Oh.
Yeah, place it out right here. So,
Wait, right here?
yeah, try that. Not gonna work.
Dude, I
Hold on. Do you wanna take off those particles you have? I would like to.
All you need is a stick.
Okay.
And then all just you need to get a stick and right click.
Yeah.
You can and then there you go, it's toggled off now. Greedy. Answer? So, guys.
How was spam ready.
Let me just search up more dupers on TikTok.
More dupers. Should I have my niece out just in case like someone tries to jump us? Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully, I just found one. Here, can you drop me the droppers?
Ellie. I think he's gonna remove it. Hold up. I think he's gonna remove it.
Well, actually, might be really easy. And then I won't even need to.
What is this?
Oh no, it's my Indian guy on TikTok.
I swear, bro, every single like Minecraft glitch thing I see is like an Indian person, bro. Nope.
Oh?
Okay.
Oh?
Yeah, turn the mod on.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work anyway. So I mean, after the lights weren't flat, the redstone wasn't flashing.
Yeah.
That's all I want, just to be able to do, but I don't know why.
Reedy said they're not allowed to use rockets for now.
Well, for macing, right? We still use it for travel.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but he couldn't clear in front of their rockets.
Yeah, what?
Why would take that seriously?
Because how are people supposed to travel? I mean, I have extra rockets.
I said, why do you take that seriously?
Well, just because I don't want to lose any rockets. I'd rather lose none. When I could use all those rockets on traveling. Oh, bro, I've been playing this server for the past 4 hours. Or at least been live for the past 4 hours.
I have to go in like 5 minutes, so.
Try to do this fast.
I'll be back on tomorrow, though.
Yeah, tomorrow, I'm only gonna be on for a little bit tomorrow, but tomorrow's like the last day I'm gonna be on. And so like next Wednesday, or that, yeah, next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday, I go back to school, but I'm angry.
Oh, looks like another 2 weeks. Yeah, I just want to like, I think I'll just make a video on the server, since it's like pretty much the very end. Because once I go back to school, it's gonna be like Royal again. I'm only gonna have time to work on Amplified.
Yeah.
So I won't have any time to like play servers and then also do recordings and building.
Sure.
Dude, but I'm like so far ahead right now. Oh my gosh, dude, you guys gotta. I love to Bandit. Like, have any of you guys uploaded videos for Warped?
I'm probably not going to upload a video until next week since I'm kind of focusing on my recipe.
I know, but just like, has anyone done?
Yeah, I think Rocky has. I don't know that.
I don't know. Dude, I didn't even know Unknown was still a POV to like a week ago.
I know said he's leaving this POV to me.
Well, he told me that, then well, I just never heard from him again. And then a few days ago, he just premiered a video ready for coming Trident
What?
King. Yeah, he made the video that was still like the last video of Royal, like the Trident. He finally just uploaded the Trident, him becoming Trident King. And the next one is going to be the video of all of us going to Amplified. And then he actually did a recording with us a few days ago, where he's like actually
Nice.
his character's finally back in the lore. I need Breakpoint to answer me though. Breakpoint has been gone for like tomorrow. It's been a week since I even like last spoke to Breakpoint. He said he was going like out for like the weekend, but I don't know if he's back yet.
Have you loaded in yet?
Dude, no, I'm still not loaded. Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart Minecraft, bro.
I would restart Minecraft, but I really don't wanna. I don't wanna reset the live stream time, but might have to. Okay, yeah,